All right, guys, I think we're back up and running. I don't see any issues with anything. If you guys could just give me a thumbs up or go ahead in the chat and let me know if everything's good on your end. I see that it's working on my Facebook page, my personal page. So we literally missed 3 darts, I think. Kim Pantai and Paula Murphy still. Hey, there it is back. You had me nervous there for a minute. Once again, like I said, Paula and Kim are still in the catbird seat here. Just going to look to shut down that 15. Thank you, Amanda. George, all you guys, at the drop of a hat, making sure I'm all set. We ended that live, though. We lost about 39, 40 streamers, so everybody's got to come back and find us again. It's climbing back up there. We went from 11 to 26, so hopefully it keeps growing. So looking to just kind of tread some here, trying to, if somebody keeps bumping my tripod again. Keeps touching my table. Oh, really bad now. Gosh darn dang it. Yeah, we're back up there now. We usually hover around 40. We're no USA darts, but we get 50, 60, 70, 80, sometimes upwards of 100 viewers. As long as we stay around 40 or 50, we're happy. We're just getting it out there to the people that want to see what's going on over here in the Northeast. We are competing this weekend with you. Well, it's not a competition because they're so much bigger than we are. But USA Darts is also at Shoot for the Moon. A lot of good shooters. Danny Baggish, Chris Lim, all those guys are out at Shoot for the Moon. I want to say it's in Alabama this weekend, which you got to spread the wealth. But we are up here at the WDF event in Portland, Maine, so we're doing the best we can to bring you guys stuff from up here. And you get a chance, you want to see some extra darts, open another browser and go over and watch the USA stream. Because those guys also had a CDC qualifier out there. They're probably shut down. Nah, not now. They don't carry any of the Lux or anything with commentary, so last night I know we were on till 12:20. I'm gonna go out there and see what the deal is, see if they push that table back up against my tripod, because this is not kosher. Paula ended that game anyway, so we got Paula Murphy and Kim Pantai 1-0 over Callie West and Robin Curry. They're gonna diddle again, so I'll be right back. Enjoy some tunes. I'm going to go out there and see who keeps kicking my...
The more you try to fight to be alive, the more they take away from you. The sickness of the mind is digging in and holding you down to make you beg for decency and respect. Why am I the only one with a voice?
All right. Just had someone just leaning a little bit on the camera, and of course when you got something that goes 8-10 feet up in the air, it's any little tiny bump makes things wiggle. So Kim and Paula won the diddle again, but Paula only hit one, so now it's up to Callie to capitalize. Looks like she does hit one triple. Yep, so she closed it up. Now it's going to be Kim Pantai's opportunity to go down to the 19 and load that sucker up. With no points. Interesting choice. Just one. Well, Brizzle, I do. You say that. I do tape it. We use Gorilla Tape and tape everything to the carpet at these places because that's what I'm afraid of. When you got $1,800 worth of equipment that high up in the air, and not to mention, and I like to indulge myself, but people drinking around it, the wrong person bumps into that and that hits the floor. That's going to be an awful expensive repair. So we just want to make sure we put enough stuff around it. We got 2 banners on each side of it that kind of keep people away from it, but we do have a table on the front end for players to put their stuff on. And some people get too comfortable just leaning on stuff, and like you said, you never know. Somebody overindulges a little bit and falls over and just happens to clip their foot on that camera. That would suck if that hit the ground. Yeah, last night we were here. We were up until it was 12:20, I think it was, when the certain one person commented on the thing, is this really live at 12:20 in the morning? And yeah, that's us. We don't shut down. We stay up. If there's championship darts to be played, Jason Brandon and Clayana Brandon versus Dustin Holt and Paula Murphy last night went on until 12:20. But we were here for the whole bunch of it. We shut down right after. Switch to Matthew Bird and McCold's towards there. Unfortunately, this is a quarterfinals match. Actually, this is a semifinals match, so we're going to stay right here to give these ladies the respect that they deserve. They made it this far, and the ladies have not been on the stream yet today because of the WDF singles and the men's. So we're going to stay right here. We're probably going to end up with the finals right after this or the other semifinals match. So pretty slow going so far. One team shooting a 3.8, the other shooting a 2.2. So Callie West with a commanding point lead, 106 points, is just going to look to shut down the 19s and move on to another number. I do like the name Maine Big Buck Hunters. Me and you should get together because that's what I love doing. That's if I'm not deer hunting, I'm playing darts, and if I'm not playing darts, I'm deer hunting. So looking at the bracket right now, Matthew Burnham and Cody Thurzer are on board 24. I'm not even sure that's in this room. That might be this first board in the second room. But if they make it to the streaming boards, we'll gladly put them on there. And Paula Murphy goes ahead and hits a big 4 mark on the 17s and then closes that 20. So that's going to force Callie to either pick another house or she could try to throw a minimum of 3 in the 17 before doing so. And she's going to do that. And she does just that. Great grouping right there. 3 fat. Doesn't get crazy. So this is going to put some pressure on Kim just to go up there and open up another house. Hope that Robin can't close it up on her and let Paula do the heavy lifting. 89-point advantage. Looking for 2 more of those. That dart looks like it's in there. It is for sure. She's going to look through it, and she does just that. So she closes up. She does have a house now because that's not closed. So Paula's got to go to the 15 and try to get as big as she can here. Does enough to close it. Probably, if I was a guessing man, I'm not going to be there long if Callie has her say about it. Oh, she did go for the big triple. I didn't know if she was going to switch over and try to hit a double or not. So Kim's shot now. Does Kim take a flyer at the 16 or does she stay right on that 15? I seen Paula say something to her right before she went up there. I'm not sure if that's the route that Kim goes. If she's playing this game alone, I mean, her and Paula obviously have a great relationship, so I'm not going to second guess that. Robin just taking an extra look, making sure that one's outside so she doesn't waste a dart. She does miss. So now, only trailing by 59, Paula has an opportunity. A triple here and a single 16. Oh, boy. I mean, does she close the 16 and then go? Yeah, that's what I think. That's what Kim is saying. Oh my lord! The banter between these four is second to none. I'll tell you. That's exactly the spot that I thought she was gonna do. She's just gonna make Callie waste at least one dart on her 15 and then go to the bullseyes. And if she hits it, she hits it. They go to a game 3 decider. She goes to the bullseye first. Oh, and that's the dart that they needed her to miss. And she misses 2. And she called it a dirty word. She now owes me at least $2 in the swear jar. Needs one more of those to give herself a 1-point lead. Boy, and she is living on the edge. She does give herself at least a 1-point lead. She was living on the wire of that 10, so. Robin, and she'll tell you this herself, Robin is leaving a lot to be desired on the board right now. She struggled in that one round earlier, and you could see her reaction to it, and I think it's just kind of rolled over. So if they do survive this leg, you can bet that she is not going to shoot like this in the next leg. Just 2 for Callie, so this leaves it up to Kim now. Kim hits this bullseye, it's all over but the singing. If she misses, she can run to the 15. And she does. First dart. Congratulations to Kim Pantai and Paula Murphy beating Callie West and Robin Curry in the semifinals to move on to the championship match, which I'm not really sure who they're going to play against because I don't know if that match is played yet. And they are up on board 3 right now. Tracy Freitag and Liz Tynan versus Aisha Jalbert and Layla Bunce. So Kim and Paula will face the winner of that match. Hopefully we get that on board 1 or board 2, so we can bring that to you. Congratulations to Callie West and Robin Curry on a great run to the semifinals, top 4. I know they were looking for more because they expect more from each other, but a good run nonetheless. Let's see where we're at on board number 1. Nothing doing? Nothing doing. See if I can go cam 2 and I can switch on over and see where we're at. You guys want to hang out for a second? Just gonna step out and see what's up in the banquet room, because we should have the winner of this match versus Kim and Paula as soon as this match is up. I'll leave this up here with some background music for you guys for a minute, so I don't have to step away in the middle of the match. I'm gonna go ahead, do my thing, and I'll be right back. All right, guys, we do have a points battle going on board 3. We have some really, really good matches that I tried to go over and wink, wink to the tournament director to get the match of Adam Savada and Joey Lana. Unfortunately, they had already checked into the board, so that wasn't feasible. But what I'll do, not out of disrespect for these girls, because they're playing a hell of a game right now and have a whole bunch of points. We're going to try to back away, see if Adam and Joey are sucked in behind. They are too. Gosh darn it. I should have done a better job with my pipe and drape. Jeez, Brandon. So it looks like it's 0-0 with Lana at 182, Savada at 72. Unfortunately, that's just terrible, terrible television. So we'll go around and see what else we can find to give you guys. Maybe we can have Leonard give us a little shimmy. Maybe not. But as you can see, people are still here waiting on the women's WDF singles is going on right now. We also have a luck of the draw later on. Yeah, I really, really wanted that match too. I can do that. We can't see anything else. I might as well go back to the women, right? My plan is to make sure that we get the women on the stream for their semifinals, or their finals, sorry. But they just sent Paula to play her singles match, so I'm hoping to holy hell that Paula is done and she just walks through whoever she's playing, as bad as that sounds, because we need to have these women on the streaming boards. Oh, well, that's one thing. I did move the Aki, or not the Aki. I did move our tripod forward so it clears the board holder, and now we get a clear view of board 3. This is a little bit better than I thought. Not that I'm going to be able to tell you what they have, because I do not have the watch code off of that board. But I'll tell you what, I'll go over there and I'll find out what it is right now, and I'll come back so you guys can actually have the scoreboard on you, and I'll just add it to our... I'll be right back. There, look at that. now I can actually go. So I don't need to see what they put in. I can give you a better view of this board. Sorry for all the confusion. Just trying to do the best we can over here to get everybody what they want. But 1 and 2 boards are open right now. Nobody's playing, so we'll give you board number 3. Yeah, Dev, I could. It's probably easier for me just to step out and let them know that I'm actually making an attempt to get these guys on the stream because they just played a hell of a match to no avail. So I'm sure they'll be happy to know that the effort's at least being made to get them onto the stream. Right now, it's pretty much an even game. I mean, Liz is down 14 points, but that's quite literally 2 darts, and that's erased. So with just a 1 mark now, Layla's going to look forward to closing that 17 and probably trying to run a little bit here. Kalika just came in from her singles match against. She's going to hit me, but she came in and she's like, I won. Kalika just played her first WDF Women's event against Trish Grezik, which they're great friends. They played together all the time. So she drew her in the first. She's like, I don't even know why I signed up for singles. And, of course, Gino came in and gave her hell. Anybody can play darts. Just hit the 20 until you get down to a close, and then. So happy for my wifey that she moves on in WDF singles. Asia and Layla now with that 16 have actually have an opportunity here to run away. She only gets 1, so it's going to be a battle of the 15s and the 16s here. 2 15s and a double 16 for Tracy evens this game up. Not saying that's a route she's going to go. She'd love to trip this 15 right here. Even ball game. Nice dart by Asia. Wow. Great darts right there. The thing about Asia's game that I've noticed, it doesn't matter if she hits she could be shooting at the 15 and hit a 6. There's no facial expression. There's no slouch of the shoulders. It's just the next dart is up to her ear, and she throws it. Layla gives her 1 bullseye, but I could see Asia in the background kind of pointing at that 16 like, come on, girl. All right, everything's closed up. Just 2 bullseyes for Asia. There's 1. She does hit the 2. So they're probably going to diddle for the middle for game 3. Get all up in there for you. Liz just a bit outside. Layla just a little bit more outside. So Liz Tynan and Tracy Freitag will kick us off. against Asia Jalbert and Layla Bunce in a deciding leg to go to the finals against Kim Pantai and Paula Murphy. Oh, are you talking about the Savada match, Marshmallow? Martial Law, sorry. that would be my luck. But I made the attempt to go over there, and I don't know. Those guys deal with a lot, so I don't want to sit here and say too much. But those are the names that you need to have on boards 1, 2, and even 3 now that we have the opportunity to reach all the way over to 3. We didn't even know. Yesterday we couldn't because the tablet holder was in the way. Today it's much better. No tablet holder in the way. We get a clear shot, clear view of the shooters, and a clear view of the boards. So still a pretty even game. Layla and Asia do have the 20, but Tracy is doing her best. She takes the point lead. Does she try to shut that 20 down? She did. But Asia still has the opportunity to run points. She has options here. She can try to close the 18. She can run more points. Look at that girl. Oh, she goes after the 18. Look like me. Yeah, Marshall, it's like a double-edged sword. I mean, we have people from all over the Northeast that tune in to watch just about anybody. And you could get this person that doesn't make the stream very often that comes on and, hey, look, my uncle is playing who doesn't usually play that well, or I'm all about every type of player making the stream. But at the same time, when you get down to the nitty-gritty, you got top 8s, you got semifinals. And how do we not get a mixed doubles, quarterfinals, semifinals, or final match today is baffling to me. And like I said, those guys have a job to do. We have a job to do. I will never knock what they're doing. But at the same time, if you have 3 streaming boards, you do not use those streaming boards in your groups for WDF groups, because you're going to end up with the same people on them boards every single time over and over and over again. So it's done. It's over with. We now have Liz and Tracy versus Asia and Layla. This is going to be a good match. It is a good match. It has been a good match. But like you said, it's the Savada Lanal matches that people watch and be like, look at these guys throwing 101, 104 at each other. And I appreciate that comment, but I have a lot of respect for what Will, and especially Nick Teixeira. Nick Teixeira has been a sweetheart to Kaliko when she goes to these big tournaments, and he ribs me up when we're playing next to each other on the stream certain times. You go back to a couple bull shooters ago at Pittsburgh. I think it was last year or the year before. They are class acts, and they definitely know what they're doing. I have a lot of respect for what they do. You'll never hear me say a bad thing about the guys at USA Darts. And Sean Green included. Sean Green brought me right into his streaming thing and showed me his soundboard. So we don't have it with us this week because we didn't have the right kind of mics and it was kind of tight. So we will be improving our sound. As good as it is right now, it can be better. We will be getting updated mics. We will be using that soundboard moving forward, and I appreciate those guys helping me out. Tim Neal and Sean Green and those guys from To The Point Streaming. A little shout out to those guys. But back to the action here. Still an extremely, extremely tight game. Layla uses her 3 darts to give themselves a 58-point lead. Working on the bottom, just like her 19s. She loves the bottom of the board, Tracy does. She can hit the top of the board, don't get me wrong. Probably better than I can. Actually, I know it's better than I can, but the 6 mark on the 17 is where it's at. So now Asia's stepping up. Yeah, you are correct. Yeah. Yeah, the 55s over here in America aren't exactly lighting people up. So great 5 mark by Asia. Liz follows it up with just 2, but that's going to pull things close enough. See how Layla plays it. Wow, what a dagger of a first dart. Great first dart. It's a big 5 mark. Not going to say I don't disagree with you, Marshall, that's for sure. Asia can really, really take advantage now. And that little bit of a slack round. She's up by 62 points. Doesn't need to get crazy. I'm going to go out on a limb and say she really just didn't like the way that that 8 was sitting over the top of the 16, so she went back up to the 20s. I've seen that girl throw through darts before, but she must have really not liked the way that was laying just to go the way that she was. Right back up to the 20 without, I mean, she did pause, but. Layla throws 3 fat in the 16s to give herself 2 houses now. An uphill battle for Tracy. Needs a big round on these 15s. She can do it. Just 2 singles though. What a big dart right there by Asia. Steady as she goes. Doesn't really need to go points. She can give Layla a single or a double here just to send her on her way on the bullseyes. But she gets herself another 15. Big 3. Big 3 by Liz. Double single on the bull. Oh boy. Oh, Layla says dart out of control. Board 3. She is able to collect the 20. Tracy is going all in on the bullseyes. We knew that was coming. Looks like 4 in there. Brings it up to just a 17-point deficit. Oh, what a big dart. What a big double. She's not able to follow it, but God, what a big double. Liz does not have darts in hand, so she's probably going to stay right in that center section. She gets in there. And she does not. She is not going to be happy with that approach to the Aki at all. Layla just looking to put this one to bed. She does just that. Last dart, Charlie. Congratulations to Layla Bunce and Asia Jalbert moving on to the finals against Paula Murphy and Kim Pantai. A little sigh of relief there. You can see the exhale from Asia. Joey in the background showing support for the other youngins in the tournament this weekend. So this means that they, oh gosh, I hope they give me this board. I need to have, I'm just checking the bracket, guys, bear with me. See where they're going to stick me. I want to see if Paula is still playing her singles match. I don't see Paula up here, so I'm hoping that means that we're good to get this doubles final out of the way. Out of the way is probably a very bad way of saying it, but that's, you get what I'm saying. I just want to get it so they don't put somebody else over here. So yeah, Asia Shalbert, Layla Bunce, Kim Pantai, Paula Murphy. Tell me they're sticking them up on 3. Ugh. Okay. Well, we'll make it work. We've improved this board 3 stream. Not planning to use it all weekend, but I'm glad I did. Because these ladies have busted their behinds all day to get where they're at. This is the finals of doubles cricket. We're going to stay right here and give these ladies the attention they deserve. I'll go and check on the men's and see where they are, because I'm sure I got WDF guys sitting over here on boards 1 and 2. But I'm not taking anything away from these women, so they've busted it to get here. We're going to bring you the finals here in just a second. I'm going to switch on over to some background music here from our friends in Burlington. Music is from Untapped, Shiny New Toys, and Hex 9 are the 3 bands. We shall return in just a second for this final. We're going to switch it over to the sponsorship board just for a second, and we'll be right back. The lightning roll, I'm holding the close up. All right. So they are actually going to hold the women. Oh, bear with me. Wrong way, Jay. Make our way over to board 1. And then we're going to transition away from that. And, fix our players. Well, we did have a match over on board 1. We do not anymore. So we're going to go to the center board, and this is where they're going to let the ladies play the championship match. So cam 1, board 1. Cam 2, board 1. Wow. And we are golden. I like it. I like it a lot. All right, the only thing I got to do now, get rid of that. We're going to go ahead and get rid of that. And this will be our board for the next couple of minutes.
A good announcement to Maine. Maine Darts donated their money back to the youth of Miss Carey. Round of applause for Maine Darts. Thank you so much. And the winners, you'll go see Miss Carey in the youth dart room, and she has you winning.
All right, this will be the finals of ladies doubles cricket. What I do want to see is make sure these guys, make sure it didn't play any. Okay. So definitely didn't play any games on me. It hasn't started yet because our other tablet decided to change watch codes right in the center of it. All right, it did do that thing again, so bear with me here 1 second. So to find out. Okay. Do. Okay. I'm going to have to do it the old-fashioned way. All right, there we go. That did it. That middle tablet did. I don't know if they're on a time thing too. Reset everything on the watch code. So we're there, off and running, as you can see. And Paula goes up and pours in 319s, closes that up. Only a 7-point advantage, and that is gone now because Layla has already thrown a 4 mark, and she went up after the 20. And you can see the angst on her face. A lot of these ladies don't, and there's probably a reason for it, they don't play the game like a lot of the men do with a 120, 140-point lead. Paula's trying to fix Kim's elbow. It's like, put that goddamn thing down. Let's go. And nothing hurts so far as long as Asia doesn't. And now if she pours in one more, then they're behind the 8 ball. She does just that. Good close by Asia. Paula runs right down. She's only facing an 11-point deficit, so if she hits a triple now, it puts her back ahead. Even 3. It's a good close.
Second call.
What a big last right there.
And Jim Fitz.
Tosses in 4, gives herself an 83-point advantage, and Kim is going to take care of that real quick like. Beautiful darts right there. Good answer. Comes back with 4. Wow. Asia is relentless. Oh, does she do it? Does she do it?
4-9.
Oh, just outside. I thought she had it. Big 7 mark from the young lady. Big, big, big 7 mark.
Ryan Tripp and Randy Hersey, the board 13. Ryan Tripp, Randy Hersey, board 13.
Layla takes care of that 1 dart. Only up by 15 points, though. Oh, I guess, yeah, I forgot she had a 3 mark, and they didn't have it closed. I was under the assumption, without looking at the board, that Kim and Paula had the 16 closed, so.
Pawlowski and Colby Bates, board 33.
So Asia, with the advantage, she does have options. She has 3 houses. She can go up there and just throw darts at the bullseye and hope that some of them happy little accidents fall into the point numbers. Wow. Dagger dart into the trip 18. Paula's just super frustrated right now. She's just got to clear her head, go somewhere, go to her happy place, find her woosah.
Board 36.
You can bet she'll be a different player next leg.
Board 38, Timothy Mishu, Dane Libby, Damian Blanchard, Ryan Layton. Board 38. Board 37, Scott Essel, Bruce Robbins, Aaron Benner, and Jason
All right.
White.
So Asia Jalbert with 3 darts at 2 clear bullseyes. She's up 85 points. No need to go anywhere else. Buries the first one.
Board 48, Kim Pansy.
Gathers points with the second one. Not that she needed them.
Never mind, scratch that, sorry. Board 16, Tom Curtin, Tom Sawyer. Kelsey Blair and Scott Levine. Board 16.
Paula throws her hands up like, what in the world?
Board 29, Parker St. Pierre and Chase Benner. Philip Stearns and Dana Gordon. Board 29.
So, the diddle is now complete.
Board 31, David Cameron, Daryl Christie, Charles Stamos, Nick Saldo. Board 31.
A 1-0 advantage for the team of Asia Jalbert and Layla Bunce.
34, Clayton Snowball, Brian Nichols, Ben Wiglet, AJ Cassie.
And I have no idea where that last dart was because the flight popped off. So just 2
Board 23, looking for just
2 20s.
and Pete Tremblay.
Layla to fire off with a triple right off the bat. Oh, 7 mark. These girls came to play. I don't think either of them are old enough to drink yet, and they're out here throwing darts like this. Kim ended up having a flyer on to 16, so she just stayed there, which is really smart. Asia pours in 3 19s. So Paula gets to shoot at my favorite number, which is the 16. And she's just absolutely frustrated right now. It's all right. Take a minute. Closes the 20. So a lot of numbers left. A lot of numbers left to have that head shake. Only 2 17s. That's what I mean. There are numbers that these girls can miss. Just fires in 1. Nothing hurt. So see if she can throw them dagger darts like she did before. Is she going to go double 16 here, or is she going back to a different number? Oh, wow.
Second board call for board 13, Ryan Tripp, Randy Hersey. Please go to board 13.
Well, there's a little bit of the glimpse of Paula Murphy that we know. She does take the point lead and gathers 119. Layla is having none of it, though. Pours in 57 points of her own.
46, Valerie Bragg, Taylor Almeida, scorekeeper Judith Johnson, who is at board 46 already.
Big 4 mark. Takes the point lead by 23 points. Calm down, bro. I don't even know where to go with that. $119. Oh, there's no doubt. I never said I could. I don't know where James is coming off with saying that I think I could beat him, but only two 18s for Paula, so Layla's going to go up. She's steady as she goes. She's going to hit 2 out of 3, so Kim is going to look to take advantage on that 18. Oh boy, I can't tell if she snuck that second one in the triple or not. I think she did. Oh, I was going to say, I don't see, you got me thinking. I'm like, what? Did I say something derogatory towards these ladies or something? What in the hell is going on? Paula still has the 15. What a good dart. Great first dart. Great, better second dart. And what a third dart. Nice. 8. It was only an 8 mark, but damn, that's a 9 mark in anybody's book. That was great darts. This is going to leave the door open now. This game looked like it was falling to the wayside for Kim and Paula, and now all of a sudden Kim has a chance just to lay 18 or 15s in there. Can't we all just get along? Asia does pour one in there.
Do I have a Jeremy Langley or
There we
does
go.
anybody know
She does throw in 3.
Langley? Please come up to the control desk.
Paula's still only working with a 9-point lead, so Layla will walk up with darts in hand. One bullseye and a triple 15 will end this.
Jeremy Langley, please come up to the control desk.
She gets a 15, so one bullseye and two 15s. Oh, 2 bulls. You go, girl. Nice darts. What an out. Double bull, double 15 for the to win. That was the championship of the women's doubles cricket tonight. Women's doubles cricket started at 12:30, so they took quite a long time to get done, but great darts. Asia and Layla, congratulations. Congratulations also to Kim Pantai and Paula Murphy for their runner-up. They will take home $200, $100 a piece for Kim and Paula, and $400, $200 a piece for Asia and Layla. So now to go over here, find out where we are on this bracket. Sure, we got some men's stuff coming up.
All right, board 49. Congratulations to Asia Jalbert and Layla Bunn for the women's
Leonard is up there booing the ladies.
champions.
Layla just said, I hope nobody chalks your match. I hope you stand up here alone. Oh, that is great entertainment.
And the runner-ups were Paula Murphy and Kim Panty. Congratulations, ladies. And tie. Thank you.
Marshall, I don't want that smoke, but I'll gladly meet you in White Mountain. I'm pretty sure we're going again this year. We've been about the last 3 or 4 years. That is a top 3 at least a top 3 in my book of tournaments. I love the White Mountain Open. Like I said last night, it reminds me of my home. I'm about an hour north of Lake Placid, New York, and White Mountain reminds me of Lake Placid. There's like skidoos riding all over the place. There's ski resorts. There's.
Call, board 38. Damian Blanchard, Ryan
All right, so let's see. I'm going to assume that we got Gates. Oh, no, I understood 100% who you were talking to, but I would still like to meet you in White Mountain. I wasn't talking about, I didn't want that smoke. I will say one thing. This has been one of the more humorous chats that we've ever had. I'm kind of liking this. A little more zoom on the players or on the board? Unfortunately, the zoom on the board, a lot of it has to do with these lights that they have above them, because we have I can't even think of it. It's like the contrast is turned so weird on our settings just to make that board not look all drowned out, because the bottom of the board is really, really nice colored, and then you get to the top where them LED lights just drowned out. Everything looks kind of blurry. So this is the cleanest that we can get on these boards. I mean, we can zoom in on other segments and stuff like that, but unfortunately, not knowing, we don't have a spotter saying, hey, they're going to 19, they're going to the 20. We're not PDC over here. We do the best we can. We are giving you what we can here, and like Gates just went up there and throw 3 doubles, or 3 double bullseyes, it looked like. I'm going to find out who they have here for. Make sure they have a chalker. Oh, that could be it too, because we are literally on the highest resolution that we have for our cameras. That could be it. If you could follow us on Facebook, you might actually be able to get a little bit better. We are always looking, whatever way that we can improve this for you guys, we're always looking to improve that. But like you said, the maximum 720 resolution on YouTube, we have this thing on like 1080p, whatever the maximum resolution is on our cameras at this point. Because we use our restream and we simultaneously stream onto Facebook and YouTube. So we are on the Prodigy Darts USA Facebook page. We are on my Facebook page, which is Jason Chris, and we are on the Prodigy Darts YouTube page. Well, Leonard calls tails. Wow, what a dart. What a dart. Oh, look at that. Two double bowls right off the bat. No. Listen, there is no argument here. I understand exactly where you're coming from. I understand what you're saying. We're just like I said, we do broadcast over Restream on Facebook and YouTube, so we try to accommodate everybody. No, man, you ain't making me mad. It's going to take a lot more than that. I'm here for a good time, not a long time, guys. No harm, no foul. There's way too much hate in the world right now to be getting mad over darts and Facebook. No problem, guys. That's what we're here for. We're here to stream and just bring you guys darts from all over the Northeast United States, and completely understand not everybody's going to see eye to eye. So let's just have a good time and watch some good darts between these two juggernauts right now, which are two of the best in the North America. So you can see Savada started off with a 128. Leonard starts off with a ton. This is the first 5 legs, so a best of 9. So it's not going to be the flash in the pan. It's going to be the one that can sustain this over. I'm going to say somebody wins this on the 7th leg. 5-2. Somebody's going to win. This is the first tournament that I've been to with Adam in attendance. Very surprised he crossed the country this year to come up here. Very, very pleasant surprise. Great last there. Collects himself an 81. Leonard thus is in 94, leave him 70. So 54 for 16. Double 8 for Leonard Gates. Oh boy. Oh, he beat me to it. That's bored. So 134 for Adam Savada. Not going to go this time, just looking to set himself up. So double 4 for Leonard Gates. Just a bit outside, inside. We're going to try to back out for you. Oh, he did hit it. He beat me to it. But that's the game you play. Leonard is up 1-0 and throwing first in this leg. The Reaper, Adam Savada, leaks that last dart and looked like it was in the 4, but probably, maybe not. Leonard with another 85. You can tell the interest in the room. I think this is the most people we've had in the background of our stream actually watching. There's been a lot of people here all day. It's been a great tournament all weekend, but the attendance right now is, everybody is focused in right here. Oh, 140. Back-to-back 140s for Savada. Sets him out on a 129. He is the first one to an out. Leonard doesn't help himself much with that 133. Nice darts. One dart at double. Oh. And he owes $1 to the swear jar. First dart, double 18. Great darts. 1-1. A 1-1 score line. Savada to shoot first. Look at Adam. Off and running. With a 100.
Looking for Amanda Fisher. And Ash Hunton. For the
Leonard is not going to be left behind.
Ash Hutton for the score keeper.
85. Well, nice darts right there. Adam has the smoothest switch over to that 18, which should be. This is a race to 5, George. This is not a best of 5. As I was saying, Adam has that smooth. You can't even tell that he moves to the 18. Trip 20, trip 20. Oh, there it is. Booyah. 180, averaging 136 in this leg to Leonard's 93. Now Leonard just looking to keep pace, hoping that Adam trips up a little bit. 57 for double 18. Made it look easy. Leonard Gates to throw first. 2-1, Adam Savada in a race to 5. Savada seems to have found another gear here, although that was a pretty slack round, but nothing hurt because Leonard started off with a 45, but Adam is definitely on a different trajectory right now. Wow, what a second dart. Way to get that ton in there. Moves way over to the right and fires a triple the very next dart. Leonard still struggling to find that trip 20. He is ahead very little, but Adam's still got to throw this round in order to even things up. Just a 60. Modest scoring between these two this leg, 72 and a 61.
Board 50, Carolyn Mars, Kirsten Dahl. Scorekeeper, Bridget Connors, board 50.
Big first start. Oh, wow. A little frustration there with that flight up the second one.
Board 45, looking
And like I said, that transition over to the 18 sets him up with a 150 out,
44.
with Leonard still back at 264 with work to do. 86 scored? Yep. So still not on and out. .86, that is the correct score. Adam was not pleased with the delay.
Emily
He wanted to get up there and fire those 3 darts in the board.
for Jody Millett. Board 48.
So that leaves Leonard on 38. Adam is on 90. Double 15. Nice darts. Way to come back from that. You could tell it was kind of irking him the way that Leonard was stood there. Didn't believe the chalker. So 3-1. Just a 60 to start, though. I'm not one to talk about gamesmanship, but there's a lot of that in darts right now. Slow playing and kind of slowing the game up a little bit. And I'm not by no means saying that that's what Leonard was doing, but you could tell that Adam was ready to chuck them darts and finish that game off, and he kind of flinged his arm forward and stepped back real quick. I think that might have had a little bit to do with the fist bump at the end, too. There he is. Ton fired in there. Slightly just before Leonard steps up to the Aki here. Finds one big treble. Another ton, back to back to back tons. It's at 202. It's going to be at 182. So Adam will be the first one to and out here on leg number 5. That 18 switch for him is amazing. Oh no, no. It's funny that you say that. Is Gates can't add. I've played against Leonard. I've chalked for Leonard. I've streamed for Leonard multiple times. He's, as Savada takes a 4-1 lead, he is amazing at this game. His ability to throw the darts where he wants to is absolutely amazing, and anybody will tell you anywhere over the world that his math is where his game needs to improve. But that's for me not to say, because he's on a whole different stratosphere than what I am on the dartboard or on the hockey. Good last there, keeping pace. Savada averaging 117 so far. Leonard with a 95. A little 60 there. So 207, 263. Gates is chasing a little bit. One big round here, though, flips this game upside down. Like a 99. So he is on and out. Adam now at 201. Does he go 51 here just to give him 150? Nope. Just a 26 scored. Trip 18, double ball. Oh. Just a bit outside. Slender's at 45. Go 5 for double top. 13 for 32. He does go 13 for 32 for 16. And there it is. So 4 to 3, 4 to 2 is now the scoreline. It's a big 140. Great big 140 from Leonard Gates. Leonard seems to have found that gear now, to where it was Adam legs 2 through leg 5. Now it seems like Leonard is finally being, you know, we can play this game too. And just as I say that, he pops up a 45. Look for Savada, try to capitalize here. No, he didn't. So Leonard will be first on and out. It's going to be a good one. 116. Leonard's going to look 21st. Stay right there if he hits a single. And he makes me a liar. Adam Savada is literally behind Leonard Gates saying 13 will leave you 40. Holy wow. I have never seen that, not in a pub, between two competitive players. Wowza. That was extremely interesting. .140 start for Gates. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if this is tied 4-4 after this leg. Gates has just found another gear. These long formats, sometimes a little bit of experience goes a long way. And I'm not saying Adam's not experienced, but we've seen Leonard in these situations a lot in the last 8-10 years. Nice 140 there. Shut me up in my tracks. Like a nice ton. So Adam looking to be the first one on an out. If he can find two big trebles here. Not going to do it. I've never seen that, Devlin, in my whole time of playing or watching darts, where in a big tournament like this, the competitor stands back and says, 13 will leave you 40. Double top. And he's got it. I told you. 4-4. Adam to shoot first. And they're not even waiting for the iPad to refresh. They are getting right at it. .59 and 60 to start. Adam threw those first two darts. He had a smile from ear to ear. I think he just knew. Wow. So a very modest start between these two big shots here. Sneaks in a ton. Oh, Leonard with his ton right back at him. Leonard sitting at 281 is in a much better spot just because of the 260s, believe it or not, because of Adam got it through a 28 up there. Now that dart is barely hanging in the board. Leonard's going to look to set himself up on an out here, and probably a pretty favorable one if he hits another one like that. It's only 181, so he's not on an out yet. Adam needs one more big one. A big one to put him, I mean, he's on and out, but. .80 leaves you 101, 51 leave you 50. Oh.
Last call for Saturday draw doubles. And listen, folks, there's a lot of you on this list that have not paid. Thank you.
80 scored so far. 76, so now he's down to 56. Gates really needs this 99 to go. If he expects to keep the upper hand, he has had the momentum. Double top. Oh, double 20 or double 10. I'm sorry. Oh, look at that. Ooh, we in a little yell there. Well, Gerwin Price yell. I'm surprised you guys didn't hear that in my microphone. 5-4 in a last leg decider. Leonard Gates takes out 99. Wowza.
And the WDF champion, Leonard
Race
Gates.
2-5. Leonard Gates 5-4 over Adam Savada. And he came back. I think he won 4 on the spin. I think he was down 4-1. My memory is not the greatest, but yeah, it goes down 4-1. George just confirmed it for me. Wins 4 in a row. What a comeback. Great darts. As the prizes are passed out, I want to thank you guys. I want to say that's one of the first times that we've went over 101 viewers. We are a very, very small company. We just started this out not long ago, so going over 101 means a lot to us. I want to thank everybody for tuning in. We still have more stuff going on tonight. We still have ladies' events. We still have the luck of the draw. We're going to try to stick with you as long as we can. We probably won't stay up till 20 after 12 tonight. And you are right, the difference maker. That was great darts from both guys. Class from everybody. We still have the women's WDF singles going on. We're going to catch as much of that as we can. We still have men's doubles cricket going on, so we're going to try to get you guys as much action as we can. Remember that we're here. Thank you guys for tuning in. We're going to switch you over to our sponsors because without them, this wouldn't be possible. And thanks for watching the Port City Open 2026. Congratulations to our WDF men's champion, Leonard Gates, and runner-up, Adam the Reaper Savada.
429, second call.
Just wanna dry my eyes, no one, I try to realize
right, guys, we are back, and we have a familiar face, Jason, Brandon, and Leonard Gates. This is doubles cricket. I don't know what just happened. We had a little bit of a glitch, so we shut down and started all over again. I'm glad it happened then, not during that last match. Just trying to find this match on the... Don't even see it up there. Well, it looks like Jason Brandon and Leonard Gates are not having any issues taking hold of this match. It's a race to 2 legs, best 2 out of 3, just like we do in most other regular things. This is the men's doubles cricket. Started around 5 o'clock, and these guys are finally playing their first match. Yeah, Bubba Ho. Shiny New Toys is there. I want to say Sean Benjamin, if he's in the chat right now, could point in the right direction. But I believe they're from the Burlington area. I know he's from like St. Albans, Burlington, Vermont. So they're around that area. I know he's involved with all 3 bands that we have. So get a hold of him. If he's in the chat, he can definitely chime in. But yeah, Shiny New Toys is definitely doing big things over in the Burlington area. Untapped is another going on. Hex 9. Hex 9's got a hell of a following. Let's see if this thing has updated yet. I cannot find this game on the bracket at all. They're on board 2, but they must have pulled them from a different board. Ah, there it is. Romeo Garcia and Zachary Gregoire versus Jason Brandon and Leonard Gates. Jason and Leonard were in complete control, and now they were behind up until that set of darts there. Romeo pours in a 4 mark, it looked like. And Leonard just goes ahead, cleans it all up. Lets Jason Brandon deal with the light work. He is down by 54 points, so a triple 19 or a triple 20 will, well, whatever Zach leaves him. All right, great darts by Zach. Great darts, so that means needs 4. And of course, no problem for Jason Brandon, cleans it up with 4. 1 leg to 0, Jason Brandon and Leonard Gates over Romeo Garcia and Zachary Gregoire. Leonard beats him up on the diddle. Leonard starts off with a big 7 mark. Really puts those guys in a bind, and then Garcia goes up there and throws a donut. So Jay goes trip 18, single 18, right to the bullseyes. was actually a really Zach threw in some really nice darts. A 7 mark on the 17. Leonard did close it up just because of the fact that they're up by 3 houses and a bullseye. The sad part is Romeo and Zach are both, they're shooting a 3.7 this game, and it's like they're not even on the board with these two gentlemen. Jason and Leonard are just, they're cranking a 5-0 right now and a 4-1 for the match. Possible 5 mark? No, just 2. Oh, must have been in the 7 with that trip. Starts by Romeo there, still fires in a 4 mark. Jay's just going to look to clean up the 15 and then hit a 20. That's all he needs. Game, set, and match. So 2-0 Jason Brandon, Leonard Gates over Romeo Garcia and Zachary Gregoire. That was the very first match, a 4.02 to a 3-0. So we're going to look down through it, see what we got. We got some top 32s in the men's doubles, so that means that Leonard and company are going to just be playing. Yeah, so most of the men's, I mean, there are still some in top 64, but most of the men are still, they're going to be in top 32. So we'll see what we got for brackets over here. Women's WDF. Just looking through some brackets over here. Bear with me. I'll crank up some music until I can find out what we're doing next. Enjoy some tunes. I'll be right back. I'm going to leave it right on this board, so if somebody steps up, you know who we got next. But I'm sure they're going to be putting us up on a board because there's going to be matches galore coming up because they're going to try to get through this as quick as possible now tonight.
In this life I will never see you again. Found the end of it. Tensions fade into nothing. Light pours into the day. My thoughts remain. In this life I will
guys. We have the ability, so bear with me real quick. I know we have Adam Zavada and Joey playing over here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch all the way over. Get you guys that match over there as best I can. Like I said, we did not plan on having this board as part of our stream, but sometimes you got to do things. So there it is. As you can see, Adam and Joey are already up 1 leg to none. Adam just goes up there, cleans up the 16s, so that's going to send Brad towards the bull. Looks like he gets 3. Possible 4, just 3. And Joey with a single double, so that's 2-0. Joey Lana. Sorry we didn't get over there earlier. I didn't even see that they were playing over here. But Joey Lana, Adam Savada, 2-0. And they move on to a 156, so they're going to be top 132 or whatever it is now.
Alright, listen up, folks.
Uh-oh, they got more announcements going on.
Not kidding around. 5 minutes. You know these people? Get them down here. Oh, 1 minute. They ain't messing around. You're out of the draw. If you
Jesus
can't hear in a minute,
Christ.
Tim Emery, Chuck Schmidt, Buck Pierce, Andy Malfay, Derek Neary. You got 1 minute. The timer starts now. You will not be allowed to play in the draw if you don't get over here and pay.
Chris Franklin, Luke Dentremont versus Jason Dagnall. Big Dags and Dave Millington teaming up tonight. Big Dave had a few epic matches against Dave at White Mountain in New Hampshire. Fellow PWI shooter. Once again, I do want to take a second. We're not going to go away from this match. I just want to bring up all of the sponsors, give those guys a shout out. Of course, the Alzheimer's Association, Alzheimer's, anybody's ever dealt with that or a loved one, they know how much that means to everybody. And Alzheimer's Association, much appreciated. Anderson Insulation of Maine since 1949. The CDC, Championship Darts Corporation, which is the end-all, be-all of steel-tip darts in North America. They've done huge things for American, Canadian, and Canadian dart shooters. Miller's Market, PWI Pest Solutions, Bob and Sue Carlista, they're great owners of the Port City Open. The Tri-Coda Open, presented by Coors, Tri-County Dart Association. Dart Tournament Travels, Andy Van Coverdeen. If anybody's ever met Andy or seen Andy, he does do some awesome things on Facebook with his breaks. Go be a part of one of his breaks. You could win entry fees to any tournament that he puts up there. He does all of them, all over North America. So save the date. Darts Against Dementia, May 29th through 31st, 2026. It's a steel tip dart tournament. So Darts Against Dementia. Goodfellas Barber Company from Gorham, Maine, established in 2016. The Down East Dart Club, one of the biggest growing dart clubs in Maine, from what I hear. Thank you, Down East Dart Club, for your support. And music is provided by Untapped, Shiny New Toys, and the band Hex 9. So those three bands have provided us with the background music that you hear during our breaks, usually while this is up. But right now we have a match, so we are going to get over to get right into this. We're transition over, and there it is. Chris Franklin, Luke Detremont, Jason Dagnall, Dave Millington. This is the first leg. They've already kicked off. We were doing some housekeeping. Luke pours in 4, it looked like.
Board 6, Jason Demers, Michael French, James Varney, Nate Varney, board 6. Board 19, Dennis Cotto, Kelvin Castellas.
Solid
Ben
3.
Widget, AJ Cassie, board 19. Board 10, Ed Kelly, James Brewer, Joey Lanat, Adam Savada. Board 10. Board 3, Kevin Luke, Jeff Roy, Levi Remick, Todd Bumgarner. Board 3.
Luke just looking to put a dent in here. Three should give him the point lead. Oh no. 2 points short. Dax goes ahead and shuts that down. Pours in a triple 19 and a single 16. So now Jason and Dave look like they're in a very advantageous position. And Chris fires in 5 though. Great darts. Good answer. Averaging 3.4 to a Dave and Dags is 3.7. Fired in 3, you only needed 2. Overachiever. Not in the 15. Don't want to zoom in on him. I want to zoom in on the dart. But it looks like it's in there. Yeah, it sure is. I think he cheated. I think his foot was over. Oh, sorry, guys. I think his foot was over to Aki there. Pay no attention to me. Hit the wrong board. Camera was shaking its head no. That's all it was. Wow. I thought Dave would make quick work of them bullseyes. Oh. He can go 19s here. That bullseye is pretty covered up. And Luke's just going to look to fill up the bulls here. Does get a double. Closes it first. Oh. Goes back down, gets himself another bullseye. So Chris needs 2 bulls, trip 19, and he can do it. Ooh. Good look at it though. Oh boy. Is this really the guy that averaged 88 against me at White Mountain? One ball, double 19. He's got to get the point lead first. And he does not. So that is going to open the door for Dags here. Dax can just no. I've seen these guys play a lot of darts. I don't think I've ever seen that many missed darts between the pair of these guys. Not in 2 rounds. We had a whole tournament. Once again, if you guys are tuning in live on YouTube and on Facebook, go ahead, give us a like, Prodigy Darts USA. On YouTube, go ahead and give us a follow or subscribe, whatever they call it over there. And join in on the chat. Let us know where you're tuning in from, who you're looking forward to seeing, if you know somebody that's here this weekend. We'll be here all day tomorrow also, up until the very last dart is thrown. Look at double single, single. 2 points, so they literally steal that out from underneath Dags and Dave. Chris wins the diddle and will kick us off. Well, he'll try to kick us off. As he says, that's a good start. No, I've played a lot of matches against Jason Dagnall, and he doesn't miss darts alone that often, let alone the big part in the middle. A lot of loose darts, but Chris Franklin's been steady as it goes. Chris doesn't have as many loose darts as everybody else. Dags and Dave just need to find their stride here and just take off running, but Luke pours in 3 of his own. The averages are not going to wow you, but they're both playing the game the way that it needs to be played. Everybody's playing with a point lead, and Big Dave, just wayward darts. Let's see if I can get Chris back into this picture a little bit. He stands way off to the left of that hockey. Oh, left on our side, right on his side. There's the Dagnall that I know. Trip, single, single. Luke throws in 3 more. He's been consistent, hitting 3 most of the time he steps up there, but they're all in 3 darts, not just in 1. Big last. Big last right there. Yeah, let's go lefty. Called Dave the hefty lefty after he beat me up in White Mountain years ago. A game me and him will never forget. 5 rounds of just beating up on each other. I think we both averaged over 80. It's by far the best match I've ever had playing steel tip darts. And he never lets me forget about it. I think I get text messages on my birthday now, or Facebook messages anyway. Hey, remember that time? Yeah, way to ruin my birthday, Dave. That's exactly what I want to think about. Big darts by Chris Franklin right there. Nice 5 mark. Not enough to take the lead, but enough to keep his team in it. I don't know if I'd go calling Dave a dog. Dave is more of a horse. That man is a giant. Not the kind of guy you ever want to kick his puppy, that's for sure. As I say that, Dax is in the background. Atta girl.
All right, court 48. Amelia Hill. Vida Martel is the scorekeeper.
All right, kicking off 1-1 here. Kicking off leg number 3. Winner take all. Looks like Dags really laid it on. And now Dave just goes up there and cleans up the 19 to give them 2 houses. So. Oh, what a good look.
439. Here we go. Draw doubles, folks. 439. John Ash, Kara Van, Thomas McGilvery, Jerry Warren. That's 439.
Just 3 18s to clean that up from Dags there. Lou immediately opens the 17. What a good dart. The first dart was really, really good. Gathers 17 points, just chipping away. Big Dave hits a triple on the second dart, so now he's got choices here, 19 or 16. And he goes strip 19. That was a dagger dart. 57 up against the 16s and 15s is huge. I apologize to you guys if you can hear the PA in the background. It seems like they keep getting closer and closer. I don't know if they figured out a way to turn that thing up or not. Don't even know if you guys can hear it, but I sure can.
Only waiting on Kevin Savard and Tiffany Braca, 436. 435.
Jason elects to go to the 15s and just let Luke play on that 16.
434, Elizabeth Walker, Christian Burrows.
Only 32 points, so Dave's got 3 darts in hand, 3 clear darts to close the 16, or he could just pound the 19, whatever he wants. Double 16? Oh, I'd have went double. I would have shot at the double. Not saying I'd have hit it, but
432, waiting on Jason Lamars and Cameron Cutter, 432. 447, Paula
I don't know, Steve. I don't know if they beat a full house any day, but I can guarantee they could clear a full house any day. Dags goes ahead and cleans up 16.
431, Alfie
And
Patio. Ross Masilvic, Jake
the struggles on the bullseye have been real for Dags these last couple of legs.
441.
You don't want that to keep up.
430, Teresa Tobin, Brian Ginges, Zachary Howling, and Bridget Connors. 430.
Hey, there you go. Dave broke the ice, and he scored a 15 in there, so still not enough to give him an extra bullseye, but
429.
points nonetheless.
428, Daniel Greaves, Andrew Cable, Ryan Knox, and Savannah.
Hey, look at that. Dagsy hit a ball.
427.
I think he may have even surprised himself that he hit that bullseye. He almost didn't hit the last one. Congratulations to Jason Dagnall, Dave Millington.
427.
Moving on to the top 32.
447, Paula Murphy and Danielle Atorge.
Yeah, Dags is legit.
47.
He's never going to be the loud type, just going to go about his business. Him and Dave are actually two peas in a pod, I think.
We're doing 50-50 until 10 o'clock.
All right, let's see what we got here going on the other boards. Board 48 in WDF singles. Little shout out to my wifey. Kalika is up against Amelia Hill right now in the top 32. So, oh, wrong way, Jay. We're going to look at the players first. Let's look at the players. Nobody there, but would you look at that? We have a Kevin Luke and a Jeff Roy spotting over on board 3. So give me 1 second. I'll get you guys right over there. I should have called Todd Bumgarner to make him tape off the backside of this board because he made the other ones nice and purty. All right. Get it set up with some. Hey, look at that. Todd Bumgarner and partner. I'm not sure if I recognize his partner, but they do have a 1-leg-to-none lead. Joe, there's no scanning over. That's in a totally different room. They're on board 48. There's only 26 boards in this room, I think. They have one more bigger room, and then they have another room that's way far away on the back side of the bar. So Kevin Luke doing Kevin Luke things. Trip 16, or bowl, trip 16 bowl. But if you do want to keep track of the way Kalika is playing, you can always go to Dark Connect, go to My DC TV, click on the left-hand corner. If you go to darkconnect.com, it says DC TV. You click there, go down to events, go to the Port City Open, click on Women's WDF Singles and Kalika. There will be a little bell next to her name, and anytime Kalika gets called up to a board or any other player you want to follow, it will give you. Oh, that's Levi Renwick. I didn't even recognize Levi from in here. But yes, Levi is a great shot. So, looks like we got a 1-1 scoreline now. Jeff Roy and Kevin Luke versus Levi Remick and Todd Bumgarner. Is that what it is? I just do not recognize Levi, and I've seen Levi a million times, and he must have grown. I can't grow hair, so I always look the same. So maybe because he grew his hair out or something. You know, the hair I can grow is my beard, and that's even iffy. I start to grow hair. Actually, my head looks just like Kevin Luke's head if I try to grow hair. It's like a Red Foreman type thing. It grows on the sides and not up the middle. You are my favorite.
All right, second
Gino
board
dropping
call,
off some
39,
kind of Chinese food that cost him $1 million. So
and Jerry Warren.
Gino's feeding me, so that's good. The Pantene Pro V, they need Rogaine or something.
437.
Oh, you mean Levi? Yeah, Levi's definitely got Pantene Pro V here. Looks like Troy Polamalu up there with the flowing locks.
McDermott
Anyway,
board call.
Jeff is definitely shooting those reflex tips. You can see his darts bounce, which drives my ADHD nuts. Levi just looking to give himself the point lead. Needs one more 20. He does, but only by 4. So with Kevin Luke coming up behind him, it could be a single triple type round where Kevin gives himself a point lead. Now goes up to the 20. No, he stays down there
Second board call.
for 57 points.
Anthony Draka.
Nice 180 by Todd. Great darts.
Second board call. Elizabeth Walker.
Nice round of 9.
James Harkness and William Scott. 434.
Look at these darts by Todd. Another round of 9. He goes trip 20, trip 20, trip 20, right back to a trip 17, 16, trip 15. Back to back round of 9 for Todd Bumgarner. Good for him. Great frickin' darts. Levi just can't seem to find a center. He does with the last one. Kevin sees the writing on the wall here. He walks over 3 feet and still throws that trick. And 4. And then he almost has to tear the board off the wall.
Please go to board 36 immediately.
I think Todd is playing darts in moccasins right now, too. He threw, Jesus, 9-9-2 in moccasins in his last 3 rounds.
Carol Turner. Larry Batch. Second call.
Congratulations, Todd Bumgarner, Levi Remick, moving on to the top 16. Unfortunately for Kevin, Luke, and Jeff Roy, who are 2 of the best people you'll meet on the dartboard, they will finish in the last 32. So, now I can scroll on over and see what's going on.
Mike Silvic, JP Levine, Steve Serio.
This is board 1.
Also a second board call.
Don't look like anybody's over here. Let's go over to number 2.
Monken, Connor Olsen, Stevie
See what we got for a score.
Board 8. We got Joey Lanat, Adam Tabata, Justin Gilson, and Craig Goldman.
No, this is Aaron Turner. This is the guy that waxed me in WDF singles. And he can shoot.
Franklin, Carmen Bishop, Mike Terrell, and
Trip,
Ross
trip.
Board 26.
Moves down, gets himself 119. So 120 points.
21.
Puts himself 1 dart closer.
Ari Lau,
So I'll let you guys enjoy this.
Miles Gallagher,
It is
21.
about that time where we've been in here. We've had some libations. I am human just like the rest of us. So I am going to hit the head, and I'll meet you guys right back here in a minute. I'll let you guys listen to some tunes and watch the rest of this match, which is a top 16. So the winner of this match goes to the quarterfinals. I'll make sure I get back to bring you all the quarterfinal, semifinal, and finals matches. Thank you guys for tuning in. I'll be right back. right, guys. We are back. Joining in with sorry, I had a little feedback through my microphone there. I didn't like that very much. Looking like Dennis Cotto. Board number 3. Dave Cameron, Daryl Christie, Dennis Cotto, and Calvin Castillas Jr. Calvin at the Aki right now. See if I can give you guys a little bit more room. So you can see everybody's follow through and whatnot. There we go. Just barely catching. Oh, not that one. Barely catching the corner of that wood. There we go. Unfortunately, the camera likes to focus in on whatever's closest, so I want to make the boards, make the players as clear as they can. So that's what we'll deal with as far as watching the players shoot. Pretty even game so far. Not a huge point lead on either side. And not a whole big difference in score or houses. So Calvin, he's down by 4 points now. Does go down, closes to 17. He's going to go back up to that 18 and see if he can fill that triple. Does just enough to get a point lead. Darrow closes the 16, closes the 18, and then goes back to the 16 for a 2-point lead. DC and DC and DC, the only person on here that's not a CC is a CC. Uh-oh, somebody touched the board. Oh, single, triple, single. Big 5 hit there. Calvin's got to go at the cork now. He's got behind two houses. All right, well, 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
We have a second board call for 25. Andy Hersey, Dane Libby, Damon Van.
And Darryl Christie cleans that up for a 1-0 leg lead. I believe they will cork again to see who goes first. In green. As you can see, Darryl lays one right over the top into the red dot.
Final board call for Dana
Dave Cameron just going nuts on that 20. Pours in a round of 9. Great darts. Excalibur Dave Cameron showing exactly why he is one of the premier players in North America. Kalika Chris with a 4-2 win over Amelia Hill moves into moves into the top 16 for WDF Women's Singles. So she will move on to play against, I want to say, There's only one more woman in her.
Second board call, Joe Ricard, Ron Sargent, Josh Decker,
In her
Zach
pod.
Pearson. Second board call, board 2.
If I can find her pod, I'll let you know.
Second board call for Nick Burkmose, Christine Boyd, Aaron Benner, Wendy Creek. Second board
Alright.
call, board 36.
So Kalika is waiting for the winner of Emily Koffold and Michelle Pelletier.
Adam Sabata, Jay Watt.
And they will play on board 48 once again
Board call, board
in the top 16.
Board 7, Karen Taylor, Brian Nichols, Diana Bilodeau, William Welcome. Board 7,
Back to the action at hand. Looks like Dave and Daryl have this one pretty much wrapped up.
Joey Ranieri.
Calvin does his best, but 2 out of 3 isn't going to cut it when you're down by 5 houses.
11,
And Dave Cameron coming up to the Akia double bowl will do it. He hits just 2, so it's going to be up to Daryl Christie, as usual, to clean up Dave's mess.
Noah Blair. Board 30. Board 31, Tom Harlan, Matt Landry, Josh Damaso, Brent Brockway. Board 31. Board 33, Johnny Oakey.
And as usual, Daryl Christie, in his first start, takes care of all that garbage. So a 2-0 win for Daryl Christie. They move on to the last 8. So the men's doubles is moving right along. It's actually, I thought we were going to be here all night and then a day after, but
Board 22.
the open doubles crickets, most of these guys got to be to the top 8 by now. I'm sure they've been knocking them off pretty quick because there are some high-powered teams.
Joel Gann, Gerard Reed.
You got Jason Dagnall and Dave Millington versus James Varney and Nate Varney coming up. Daryl Christie and Dave Cameron, who we just seen, they are a whole bracket ahead of those. So the winner of Dags and Millington, Varney and Varney, will meet Cameron and Christie in the semis? Oh, top 8.
24, Mark Gable, Colleen Shepard.
Same thing with Aaron Jalbert and Dustin Holt. They're already sitting in the top 8 bracket waiting on Colin Finnegan and John Finnegan, who are waiting on, just a moment,
Board 39, Rob Walters,
see who they're waiting on over here.
Charlie
Dee, dee,
Sorrell,
dee.
Osgood.
So they are waiting on the Joy Lana, Adam Savada, which is playing on board 13 right now against Jay Waugh and Josh Rule.
Board 49,
Essel and Bruce Robbins versus Jason Brandon and Leonard Gates. They're on board 5. Will play Levi Remick and Todd Bumgarner. So waiting for everything to get caught up here. Joe Ricard, Ron Sargent at the top of the bracket versus Josh Decker and Zach Pearson, which are on board 2. Let me get you over to that one right now. Meow. Get over to board 2. Meow. Just like that. Cover this one up. Get Dark Connect 2 showing up. There we go. So we kind of, this is still the Aaron Turner leg though. Why is that still up there? Yeah, it's still the right one. Aaron Turner. Bear with me just a second. Oh, there it is. Wow, I was having a heart attack there. I thought I had to get another watch code. So Joe and Ron versus Josh and Zach. This is the top 16, so they will go on to the quarterfinals. Whoever wins this one. First 2 legs, best 2 out of 3. Thanks to everybody for staying with us. If you are on right now and you are tuned in, whether you're having a couple brewskis at home, waiting for the snowstorms to come, or if you're just sitting somewhere with the family and want to watch some darts, let us know where you're tuning in from. Let us know where you, who you want to see, who you're pulling for in these matches. We love interacting with our with our audience. Makes the night go by. Last night we were here until 20 after 12 before we actually got out of here. So we'll be with you until all of this is done. We're going to live stream as much of the Luck of the Draw as we can until all the main events are done. And then we shut down and get ourselves ready for tomorrow. They've already drawn the Luck of the Draw tonight. I haven't even looked at the bracket because I didn't get in it. Tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. we have women's doubles 501. At 11 a.m. we have men's doubles 501. At 1 p.m. we have women's singles cricket. And then the final event of the night, men's singles cricket, 1:30 p.m. We're usually out of here done 6-ish, 6:30-ish, knock on wood. We can, excuse me. Oh, I almost died right there. Usually we're out of here by 6 o'clock, on our way back home to beat the snow back to Plattsburgh. Like I said, hopefully, because as I say that. Where you at, Devlin Fahrenheit? Keith, where in the hell is Oob? I feel like I should know that, but I don't really. I still don't know who Oob is or what Oob is. You have me so perplexed right now. I feel like I should know what Oob is. Or OOB? Outer Banks? Yeah, Devlin, you are right. Their chicken wings at Fahrenheit are legit. Extremely legit. Although extremely disappointed that the dartboard wasn't hooked up the day we went there. I think he owes me free plays or a hot button or something. Or fat guy will settle for an order of wings. Old Orchard Beach. All right, that makes all the sense in the world. See, you got to explain it to us northern New Yorkers. Thanks to Todd Pearson for getting what I was putting down. All right, Zach leads us off with a not so stellar round of one, but Ron Sargent fires in a 5 mark. If you're going to win that diddle, you got to start off fast against these guys. Josh Decker, another solid shot with the PWI Prodigy Darts sleeve on there. I love to see that. Our partnership with PWI has come a long ways between Prodigy and PWI. Any type of apparel that you buy with either of our names on it, whether it's bags, shirts, towels, whatever we do at Prodigy carries our PWI partners on it. It's been about a 2.5 year partnership, and we're still going strong. Hopefully Bob and Sue are just as happy as we are. Zach has been firing great darts all weekend, so I'm sure as soon as he gets into the swing of things, he's going to start cranking because he hasn't been missing much. Every time we see him on the stream, I want to say he is the Maine state champion this year. I have a very, very short memory. We've streamed a lot of matches this weekend.
Paul Allen, your partner's looking for you on 422.
Josh is just looking to get Zach a house here.
Rob Walters, if you can hear me. Jimmy Fitzsimmons.
Just a little bit low on both of those.
39.
I'm going to have to remember the OOB. The wife has been on me about going to Old Orchard Beach, taking the kids one time during the summer just to take off for a weekend. Knowing that it's only about 5 hours away, we could definitely do that, but I got to remember OOB, Old Orchard Beach. You big dummy. There's this. Oh, is that last one? Did that fly out? It did. I thought he poured in 5. It only ended up being a 2. Ron Sargent closes it up. Moves on to the 15. Good dart. Great last dart. Having a lot of fun this weekend. I didn't know how it would be being alone. Not saying I like it any less than having a partner in here with me, but at the same time, you're kind of moving at your own pace. We've tried to minimize the downtime this weekend. I hope everybody enjoys what we've been doing. Everybody knows we're all human and things come up, but we're also at the mercy of the tournament directors and who wants to give us boards, and we've added another board. We actually got 3 boards on this year.
Second call, your opponents are waiting for you. Devin McGrath, Noel McDormitro. Second board call, board 24.
So Joe is going to diddle up here. Hey, look like you're both in the green, maybe? No? Oh, yeah, he pulled them both. So, yeah, both of them are in the green. So let's see what. Oh, there's a nice dart. Beauty. Beauty. Oh, and he elects to leave it in there. Oh, trout dogs, yeah. We just got one. Well, not here. We got like 4 inches here in Maine. I'm actually from upstate New York, right by the Canadian border. We're kind of tucked up in the corner of right next to Vermont and Canada. So right up in Plattsburgh, New York. We're about an hour and 10 minutes from Lake Placid, and we ended up getting about, I don't know, anywhere from 8 to 10 inches at home. So we're glad that this next impending snowstorm is kind of staying a little bit south of where we are. The New York City, Boston area is going to get pounded, whereas it's only calling for maybe a dusting at home. So I'm hoping we get out of here in time, beat the weather up into northern New York, and get out of Dodge. Liz she's been keeping a low profile this weekend. Until I looked at the bracket about 9 o'clock last night. It might have even been 9 o'clock this morning. I didn't even know Liz was here. She's been doing her thing, hanging out, but I just haven't ran into her yet. Of course, I've been inside this cube that they built us, or we built ourselves. So I wouldn't see much of Liz, but I'm sure with the way that Liz throws darts, we'll have her on more times this weekend before the weekend's out. Ron only gets 2 out of 3. His partner's back there. He's razzing him a little bit. Zach trips the first one, singles the second one, singles the third one. 95 points. Joe closes up and does the smart thing and runs right back up and grabs himself 40 more points to add to him and his partner's total.
St. Pierre, Tyler Burgoyne, Adam Belleville, and Nick Reynolds for 32.
That a round of 9 by Josh.
Jesse Blair, Stephen Stanipus, Joseph
No, just 6. How did that last dart not make it in there? It looks so good. So 160 out of 149. He does have a house in the 20 if he decides to run back up there. Does just that.
For 19, Kelly Dewitt, Danny Easton, Stephen Nagaka, and Eric Weeks.
4 mark for Zach there. Puts a little bit of pressure here on this round.
For 23, Clayton Snowball, Dennis Alter, Judith Johnson, Ryan.
Oh, I didn't even know that Liz was from
3.
Grand Rapids, Michigan. We actually have, I'm sure you know who Kasha Prisbal is. She travels out to New York, so some of our Western New York events with a couple of our Ontario buddies, Steve Warnock and Justin Fawcett. We were just with her last month, hung out a lot in Batavia. Kasha's a great person. Love having her around. Zach Pearson still battling on that 18. Every time he goes up, he ends up giving just enough to put the pressure back on the opponents. Once again, it pours in 4. Oh, Liz is from Chicago, Illinois.
For 28, final board call.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Jennifer Lazard,
Go Liz Tynan. We are from Grand Rapids, Michigan. Awesome to hear you guys tuning in from out there. I just I assumed that you were saying that Liz was from Grand Rapids. That's clears everything up now.
For 20, Richard Dyer, Joshua Mallet, Mary Goodwin, and Al Dowdy. For 20.
Ron Sargent with a big 7 mark. Following the round of 9.
For Layla Bunch, Aaron Perron, scorekeeper Samantha Johnson.
Yeah, we're doing all right. We're hanging in there pretty good tonight. My back isn't hurting half as bad as it was last night. Of course, I've been on my feet. I've been tilting the computer screen so I can stand up and I can see everything. But got to stay on your feet a little bit. These chairs are absolutely horrid, but we're making do. And Joe with 117, 116, so nothing really hurt. Only a 9-point advantage. So Josh Decker has the opportunity here to really put the pressure on. He elects to stay at the 16. Knowing that Ron's coming up behind him, Ron has a 9 mark in his pocket anytime he wants. So that's got to be the reason why Josh didn't try to take a stab at that 17. There's a 5 mark there, so that gives them the point advantage again. I was worried about today, but it must have just been something, the way I was sitting last night or something. But today's been a lot better. I'm not going to complain. I mean, we know what we're in for. It's a lot of sitting. It's a lot of just chilling out, talking to you guys. So we deal with it. These guys are putting a clinic on the 17s and 16s right now. And as I say that, we end up with the 1 mark. So now's the time for Josh Decker to take a stab at that 17 if he's ever had one. And stay right there. Just stay clean. 3 fats. There you go. Yeah, Zach is definitely a beast. We watched Zach in the Maine State Championships on Friday afternoon, and he's definitely a force to be reckoned with on the hockey. Definitely 4 quality players here from the Northeast. Zach goes trip 15 to 16s. Clears himself of a few more bullseyes. All right, 3 bullseyes clear for making this a 1-1. Hey, Josh Decker's going to step up. He definitely has the ability to hit these 3.
Clayton Snowball, you're being asked to go to board number 23. Everybody's waiting for you.
Oh, speaking of Liz Tynan, Liz Tynan right now is up against Robin Curry up on board 46, and she does have a 3-2 advantage, and what I believe is a race to 4. Emily Caulfield is up 2-1 on Michelle Pelletier. That's up on board 48. That winner will move on to meet Kalika in a top 16 match. Nice starts, Joe. 4 bullseyes, almost like he knew what he was doing. This puts a little bit of pressure on Josh Decker. If he don't go out there and clean this game up, he's probably... Oh, there you go. No, that's not in there. I thought that first one was a double. It was a double. He threw that 3rd dart for nothing. Had me questioning how much I've actually had this afternoon. All right, 1-1. Diddle for the last leg decider. That's a good dart. Oh, is that in the green, though? Because if it's in the green, they got to redo it. For sure they're going to.
Board 33, Matt Arpin, Andrew O'Donnell, Andrew Olson, and Scott Tyler. Board 33.
Oh, my God, you people.
Board
He is borderline blind.
Very good one, Al Dowdy. Second call, board 20.
All right, Josh Decker is going to lead us off after winning the diddle. A last leg decider. Men's doubles cricket. Last 16, so the winner moves on to the quarterfinals. Big third dart by Ron Sargent to make sure he took advantage of that. Big three by Zach. Nice little answer. Josh is just up there trying to give him partners something to shoot at, but only able to muster 57 points. So Ron Sargent's going to have 3 clear darts if he wants them to try to close this 19. He's going back up top now, I believe. Yeah. Smart last, smart last. Liz Tynan and Robin Curry is now tied up 3-3 in that ladies singles top 16 match. Only 2, so that closes that up. So with a 26-point disadvantage, Josh is going to look to the 18. Great first dart. Great shot. Reduces the lead down to an 8. Ron's most definitely, I shouldn't say most definitely, most likely going to open a house first with a great first dart. Staying right down there, never even moved. Nice 7 mark by Ron Sargent. Great darts. Zach stays right up there, pours in 5 of his own. Just enough to close it. Oh no, never mind. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong side of the dartboard. 3 17s. Josh is just 1 point short of tying this game. Ron demolishes his 18 on the very first dart. Now he's got 2 clean darts at the 17. Nothing to worry about. And Zach just pours in 3, just enough to close. And Joe's going to try and do the same thing. Does just that. 3 clean darts. Keeps himself a 35-point lead. And forces Josh Decker into another house instead of just being able to have something to point on. Only 2. Big last. Ron has been a surgeon with his last start in this leg even. Just 2 balls. So Joe's got options. He is 3 balls to tie ahead. Plus he has a 17, so he can take a look. Now I would stay right there. Does just that, closes everything up. And that is a 2-1 win for Joe Ricard. And Ron Sargent. So they move on to the top 8.
Partners waiting for you.
See what we got going on. That was board 2. Let's see if I can get you over to board 3. Bear with me. I know we got Dave Millington and Jason Dagnall over here somewhere. Okay. See if I can get the. There we go. And as you can see, it's already 1-0. Oh, 1-1. So we have Jason Dagnall and Dave Millington, James Varney and Nate Varney. 1-1. I'm going to turn on some tunes. I'll let you guys watch this match, and I'll be right back. I'm going to go check on things, make sure everything's going good, and I'll be right back.
Sanity!
Alright guys, I'm back.
Took
Took me a little break.
Andy Malafay and Jay Wall.
So
Second board call.
here we have Justin Gilson and Billy Del Rocca versus Mark Cronin and Eddie Manning.
John Shatney, Justin
Billy
Mel-
and Justin already have
Scratch that.
a one leg lead, sorry.
Board 19, Thomas McGilberry, Jerry Warren, Pat Young, Brenna Baker.
And Justin closes to 15.
Board 19.
Goes right to the bull and gives him a bull too. So looking to make this quick 2-0 here.
20, James
Eddie's going to do what he
Hudson,
can.
Scott, Rich McGraw, Jesse Slater, board 20. Board 21, your opponents are looking for Evan McIntyre and Paul Thoy.
Billy hits 2 to end that one.
Board
2 legs to 0. Let's see what else we got going on. That's the only one on
Michael
board
Lee,
3. Let's take a walk over to board 3.
Damien. Damien. Damon. Come here.
Levi Remick. Last time we saw Todd, he was up here throwing 9 marks like they just grew on trees. This could be it. If Leonard takes out the... No, he goes back to the points for 45 more. He still missed. Misses the center. Gains himself 45 points because Levi and company do have the bullseyes closed. Actually, not a bad idea. So if Levi goes double single, he will have a clean dart at trip 15. But he's got to hit a double and a single bull. Not going to happen this round. Needs a double and a single bull just to make sure. There's the double. There's the single. So that is going to make Jason Brandon throw at least one extra dart. So if he hits a trip 15, does he go to the bull or does he just stay right there? Probably stays there now.
412, Joey Lenard, Adam Sabata, Aaron Jalbert, Dustin Ho.
Just 2. So once again, 1 bull and a trip 15 sends this to a last leg decider. Decider.
Sean Hayes, 438.
Oh boy. That is not what Todd had in mind.
Luke Dentremont, Nick Salafo, 430.
Wow.
42, Tracy Burtag.
Leonard and Jason are doing their best to leave Levi and Todd in this match.
31, Aya Black Tony, James Barney, J.R. Emery, Dennis Furtado, 431.
He did hit it. Good for Levi. Awesome darts. So 1-1. Levi Remick, Todd Bumgarner going to a last leg decider against Jason Brandon and Leonard Gates. $60 on the ground, I think. Pretty sure.
5 minutes, last call for your 50-50. Last call, folks. Come on up. Give us
Yep.
your money. Board 4, Michael Terrell, Ross Evans, Scott Essel, Logan Welcome. Board 4.
Levi's been on a roll. Let's see if he can keep it up. And he does so. Went after the 19. He has a 35-point lead, so Leonard's going to have to go to that 19 first. Pours 4 in there, closes at 18. Oh, Todd with just the one mark there. Jason Brandon's going to look to punish.
4-2, waiting on Johnny.
Only hits 3, but still gives him another house to play with.
4-2.
Leonard will take that and run with it.
Board 5, Dan Reeves, Andrew Cable, Jody Malachi, Shelby Brown, board 5. Board 7, All-Star Muffin, Erie Leo, and Anthony Adams, Jamie Pelosi, board 7. Board 8, Danny Munson, Mike Tanner.
Todd's got to get big here. Todd's been awfully quiet this match. Single match here and there. Sorry, I got kind of caught listening to the loudspeaker here. There's just rapid fire on the loudspeaker here in the banquet hall. And Todd does find a triple on that 16, so that gives him 5. Puts him up by 1 point. Jason Brandon doesn't even look like he cuts a hair on the 19. So this is Levi's shot here. If he's going to go double-double or at least close these numbers up. Nope, he's going to have to do it a different way now. He gets 116 and 119.
Levine, you need to go to your board. Your partner's waiting for you. Board 9, Christopher Griffin, Brittany Edgett, Justin Moy, Will Long. Board 9.
Todd just looking for some of these 16s. Just able to find one. Not enough to put any pressure on Jason Brandon, so. Just 2 19s for Jay. Not a whole lot of traveling going on in this match. It's a quarterfinal, so the winner goes to the semis. It's just been really, really quiet, kind of lulling us to sleep here. Well, just on the outside with both of those doubles. Leonard just so surgical on the 19s. Ends up with 7 more. Kind of puts Todd in a huge hole here. Todd has no other option other than to go for the 16s and try to throw 9 in there. Oh yeah, it's been a long day, Jay. And they're almost as fatigued as I am. There's the Jason Brandon we all know and love right there. Trip, trip, single, bull. Levi goes up there, loads the bullseyes up. And Leonard will look to do the same. Wow, nobody wants to end this one. So now a 43-point lead. So double bull, trip 15, double 17 could potentially win this match for Levi Remick. Double bull on the last dart. So that is going to give him a 7-point lead, which Leonard's probably going to throw bull first, I'd imagine. No, it does not. He goes 17 first. 17 again. And ball. So 2-1, Leonard Gage, Jason Brandon over Levi Remick and Todd Bumgarner. Moving on to the final four. Congratulations on a top 8 run by Todd and Levi. See what we got going on our other boards around here. We do have, which looks like a luck of the draw over here on board 2. Get rid of that scoreboard for you. This has got to be a LOD top 64. Luck of the D-Raw. This is definitely a luck of the draw. Just trying to look up and see where we are on these brackets. First start, double 16 there. That's it for that one.
Where are you? You get to board 7, second call.
The fire The fire's burning in my heart, and the price of war will always rise. I am the tip of the spear. I'll make you the walls, I'll make them disappear. I'll make your life in the back, in the complicated side. I am the tip of the spear. I'll make you the walls, I'll make them disappear. I'll make your
Okay, guys, looks like we have Jason Brandon, Leonard Gates versus Widmeyer and Turner coming up on board 3. It's a good thing we switched everything over to where we could get this third board in here, because they've been putting a lot of people up on board 3, which are great matches. So we are getting ready to get things kicked off. This should be a real dazzler here. 4 high-powered shooters.
4-2, Joey Lanat, Adam Sabata, David Cameron, and Daryl Christie. 4-2.
All right, as soon as these guys are all done warming up, we'll get you guys kicked off. We'll keep you all tuned in, give you some commentating on this one rather than just music. Aaron taking his last few warm-up darts here. All right. It actually looks like we got a banger of an event going on right in number 2. Looks like Lana and Savada are going to be right here on board 2. Didn't look at the bracket as to see who they were playing. They are playing Dave Cameron and Daryl Christie. Oh boy. Boy, the drama is killing me. We're already here. We're going to stay here with Leonard Gates and Jason Brandon versus Aaron Turner and Jim Widmeyer. If they get kicked off before Joey Lana and Adam Savada play David Cameron and Daryl Christie, maybe we can catch the end of that. All right, looks like we're getting ready to get kicked off here. Leonard Gates, Jason Brandon have won the diddle. The dart for the middle. So Leonard's going to get us started up. Aaron Turner and Jim Widmeyer will follow. Nice 7 start. And Aaron fires in 3. And Jason Brandon does close the 19 and grabs another 20, so a 100-point advantage here for Brandon and Gates. Captain America, Jim Widmeyer, closes the 18 and grabs 18 points of his own.
27, sir, please.
Does grab 60 points, does Leonard Gates, but he only gets 118, so it's still open for Aaron. Aaron's going to look to fill that up, possibly with around a 9. Does get 5. Jason closes that right up. Goes right back up to the 20. And then hits a bullseye. Nice starts by Jason Brandon there. Jim just able to get 3 17s. Leonard throws in a 5 mark, 2 bullseyes, 3 17s. They are only lacking the 16s and the 15s, which Jason is going to look to clean up the next 2 rounds here, or next round, I should say. Next 2 darts, probably. Aaron able to corral 16 more points, which isn't really going to switch the way Jay's thinking right now. Gets the 16s out of there, so now the only thing left for Leonard to clean up is 2 15s. And the only thing left for Jim to play on is the 15, so he's going to shoot at the 15s also. Leonard does go ahead and clean that up. Finishes off with a 4 mark. Diddle for the middle once again. Oh, Aaron, wow. It's not what I expected from him. And Leonard goes up there with ease and just pours in a double bolt. Leonard Gates going to kick us off once again. This is a semifinal, so loser takes top 4. Winner moves to the finals. Trip 20, trip 19, single bull. Nice start for Leonard Gates. Can't really tell, but boy, those both look in there. I can't think of what he's looking off for. Yeah, they're both in there. He kind of looked off like, ah. Oh, Jay with 6 mark of his own. Trip 20, triple 18. Went for the bullseye, didn't hit that, but still shooting a 6-5 together.
Ryan Layton, Colin Finnegan, Jeffrey Thorman, Russ Trusbach for 21.
Leonard, bull 17 ball. Crazy how they can throw one bull and then go right down to that little section and hit that treble. Aaron with just 3 of his own. Treading water, but they're not going to tread very far because Jason Brandon's going to look to end this right here. Trip 16, trip 15 does it. Double or trip 15 does it now. Oh, just outside. So, time is definitely running out. Jim is going to make Leonard waste some darts here as he fires in a 7 mark of 15s on his own. So, 115. That trip 20 will do it, and 115. There you go. 2-0. Leonard Gates over Jason and Jason Brandon over Aaron Turner and Jim Widmer. Great shooting by both teams. I mean, a 4-0 loses to a 5-5. So nothing to be ashamed of there. Aaron Turner and Jim Widmeyer shot a 4.8 that last game and still couldn't muster anything to Leonard's 5.8, him and Jason Brandon. So moving on to the finals, Leonard Gates, Jason Brandon. We'll see who they're getting ready to play. As soon as I can squander on over to Lena Savata board. Looks like they are on board 2. Get your scoreboard up over here. Look at that. David Cameron and Daryl Christie are up 1-0. The Natural Disaster, Daryl Christie stepping up to the Aki, going to look for some 18s. Fires in 3, but they weren't the most beautiful things in the world, but he'll take them. David's trip 17 on that first start. Looks like he snuck another one in there. Daryl's going to need a lot more than that. Looks like he's only got one in there so far, possibly a triple. Can't really tell from our angle here. Nah, he did have it in there, but I couldn't tell. And Joey goes trip 20, 18, over to the 16. 63-point lead. Leaves Daryl that 16, so Daryl needs a couple more of those. I'm going to say that 18 was a good close, but he needed more 16s. So 151 to 118, a 33-point deficit. Adam hits trip 20. It's a single 20. And hits a bullseye. Oh, I thought he hit a bull. Sure did look like a bull. Joey does hit 120. He goes right back up there again. Dave took a look at the 20. Immediately regretted it. Oh, Adam is just missing. Oh, and he flights out, flights into the one, follows his other dart. Big opportunity here for Darryl Christie to close up those 20s and also get himself some points. Oh, he goes after the points first and misses, only hits 116. All right, 4 16s in there. 77 points. So Joey needed 80, and he got his 80. Wanted a lot more than that, though. Oh, just above it. So only 48 points. It's a 45-point differential now. Trip 16 here. Or, I'm sorry, he doesn't have the 16s. He has the 20s. He finally finds a triple. Gives him 35-point advantage. Darryl did not find a triple on that round, so that's still going to be 3 points. So let's see if Joey goes 16-16, trip 20. Oh, he went outside. He's already down there. Couldn't close a 15, gets one more 20, so Adam's going to look to close that 15, just to, attaboy. And he trips the 20, and he flights one out. And Joey with a double single. All right, 1-1 score sheet. Dave is going to go up, fire one into the single. No, Joey's just outside. Only a close for Dave, so an opening here for Joey with a trip 19 there. And a trip 19 there, so 57 points scored. Adam gonna look to pour in some points here. That's a big close right there. 4 on the 19, trip on the 17, or trip on the 20, closes it up. Dave will not go quietly into the night as he fires in 5 of his own. And big 5 mark back. Big 6 mark there by Darryl. Just a 5-point advantage for Adam, so Adam has the opportunity to go 19 first. Oh, he went 17. So although he's got 2 houses, he only has a 24-point lead, and Dave still has the 18, which he trips right off the bat. He took a look. Can't blame him for that. Does close the 19, but minimal damage with Adam opening up the 17 last round proves very, very smart right now. Nice darts, kiddo. Another 5 mark. Really putting the pressure on. Daryl's got to have these 16s here. At least 6. Only musters 1. Adam can do some serious damage right here if he can go nuclear and hit a 9, but he only needs trip 16, trip 15 to really hurt. Oh, he went back to the 17. He knows the kind of caliber that Dave Cameron is coming up right behind him. Daryl Christie's no different. Joey moves right over, takes care of that. Oh, I thought he took. Oh, it was just outside the treble. The single. In there, gonna say yes. So did he close that? Yes, he did. So he closed up the 16s, grabbed another 17, 28-point advantage, down to 13 now, and now it is gone. So a 2-point advantage to David Cameron. Big darts by Joey Lanaugh right there. Big 7 mark. Looking to take this home 2-1. Daryl needs to get real big right now. Another double bull would help. He does hit 4. Adam's got 2 in there now. Fills it up with a hat trick. 1, 2, 3. What a match. 4-7 beats 4.3. That game, Adam Savada actually was out. Actually, Team Adam and Joey were outshot 3-7 to 3-8 by Dave and Daryl, but come out on top 2-1. They move on into the finals against Jason Brandon and Leonard Gates. And I'm sure we will have that one coming up for you. Also, just waiting on our last event of the evening, which is going to end up being the women's 501 WDF singles. Waiting on, so far in the semifinal, you have Tracy Fairtag and Callie West playing each other. They're up on board 42. In the other quarterfinals, you have Paula Murphy versus Emily Koffold, and then Aisha Shelbert and Carolyn Mars. The 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6 seeds are still alive in WDF rankings. Trying to figure out who the 5 seed was that fell out. wait until we get another match here. I'm going to set you guys over and let you listen to some tunes. I'll leave it right here on the board, but because I think that's where they're going to put them anyway. So we'll stay right here. I'm just going to turn on some tunes, and I'll be right back.
Within the fray, the bitter pill is stuck in my hurricane. My broken will behind the skin again. The lines are rolling, holding the cross of sanity. I'm silently violent. The flow of negative energy. I'm trying so desperately to find the solace in strength.
right, guys, they just got kicked off. As you can see, Jason Braden and Leonard went first. Pretty slack shots from Leonard and Joey, so Jason Brandon and Adam Savata will actually get us kicked off. Nice 2. Oh, and just a wayward last dart up into that 20, but a nice 6 mark. Fills up the 19s, makes Jason go back up top. And Jason does throw in 5. There, that's the shot we were looking for. Leonard did get that 118 a couple rounds ago, so he flighted. Did take it out? Oh, he didn't. He only had 1. God, that looked like a triple there. You have 4 heavyweights of the steel tip darts division right now in North America. Joey Lana, Adam Savata, Leonard Gates, and Jason Brandon all on the same board playing doubles here. Gates and Brandon, Savata and Lana for the doubles cricket championship here at the Port City Open. Oh, Joey. Joey says, what are we doing with that first dart? Great first dart from Jason. Tosses in 5 of his own. Adam just above both them triples, and now he doesn't know what to do with the last one. Go right back to 19. I'd go right back to that 19. Oh, he did not fit that in there? Oh, he did! Woo! Leonard has 4. Does he go treble 19 to try to take the hero dart and take it out? One dart in his hand, kind of slow playing it here. Triple 19, and he does hit it. Sure does. Oh, come on, Joey. Got to have that, kid. Tough spot to be in, though, after he hits big darts like that. Now Jason's going to look just to clean it up. Look for a treble 15 in there. Gets that, goes to the bull, and gets one of those. Adam throws in 4 bulls. Not enough to take the lead, though. Leonard only needs 2, but he's also got the 16 and 15s to play with. He hits the 2, so they take a 1-0 lead here in the finals. Jason Brandon, Leonard Gates up 1-0. They're going to diddle for the center here. Joey is not in, so that's all Leonard's got to do is get closer than that. puts one in the green, so they get to go first. Gates and Brandon, Lana and Savada. Gates is outside on both of those, so we won the diddle to only get 120. Joey only gets 2, so just like the first leg, Jason Brandon and Adam Savada are going to get us kicked off here. Only a 3 mark. Wouldn't be surprised if Adam just closed that. He will now. Now back to the 19. 20 to 19. Leonard now owes $1 to the square jar. Only 2 18s, so prime real estate now for Joey Lana to take advantage. Come on, kiddo. I don't know who's that. I think it was Adam. All right, Joey, stay hot. But nobody really hitting out of their mind this game as Jason pays him right back with a 0 mark, back-to-back 0 marks. You don't see that very often, this kind of firepower on the board. Adam's got the opportunity now to do just about whatever the hell he wants. Just 2 17s for Leonard. They really fell off. It's not very often you look at a board and Jason Brandon and Leonard Gates are shooting a 1.6 right now. Gross. And not in a good way gross. There, that average will go up now. Big fire right there. Setting Joey up for the win. Leonard needed 2 of those. Or 4, I'm sorry, 2 doubles. So Joey does have to throw at least 1 dart. Ugh. So a 3-point. He does not have enough darts. Jason Brandon does not, so he's going to try to close as what he can. Only able to get 1, so. Adam cleans that up with a triple 19. All 114 of their points coming via the 19. So, choice here goes to Leonard. It's been Leonard and Joey diddling this afternoon. Oh, good dart. And he pulls the double. He throws one in the green, says, pull it, please. Even the chalkers. What? Oh, okay. Yeah. All right, so Joey Lana to kick us off. Starts us off with a fast 5. Leonard looking to fill up that 9. Only 4. Adam, wow. Indecision there. I'm going to say now you got to go up top. Another 5 mark by Jason. So a 54 point lead. Joey's going to need, wow, okay, so 60 still, it does give him a lead, but not what he was looking for, because 119, which Leonard hits treble, and then goes treble 20. Hits a 7 mark. Oh, treble 1. Clipped his flight and give him a triple. So he ends up with 4. Brandon up 52. Now up 71. More than that now. 128. Nice 5 mark. Jason Brandon did not like the way he went with them first 2 bowls. Boy, he's standing back there shaking his head like, what are you doing? Kind of knocked that dart out of his way. So 31 point advantage. Jason takes care of that. Looking to take care of that 18. Probably going, I was going to say, he's probably going to go to the bullseye. This is your finals. All right. 408 to 380. Leonard does have the center. Oh, 50 right off the bat. Needs one more 18 just like that. 22 point lead, but doesn't look like Savada closed it there. Just 2. Jason Brandon is not going to play around like Leonard did on that bullseye. He's going right after the number. Not to be denied, Joey is still throwing wicked darts up there. 7 mark there. Like Leonard fires in 5. Oh, Jay is still missing on that ball. He only gets 1. So Joey with an opportunity here to load up a bunch of 16s. Oh no. Fit it through there, but only able to add. Oh, he did get 4. I thought for sure he only had 1 in there, but just 2 bowls. So a 10 point advantage right now for Adam Savada. Adam elects to go to the 15, which is really smart. He's going to try to give his partner, him and his partner, and he does. He gets a 5 mark plus 2 houses. I think you're questioning Joey's 16s. I think he only hit 1, is the way it looked to me. But they scored it as 4, and I don't think, I'm pretty sure Jason's saying, no, you did not score 4. You scored 1. Because that takes away 48 points. This is interesting. It to me in here it looked like 116 to me. If I don't, but these cameras are very, very. They're not great. Like, and that's. Yeah, I think the chalker marked 4 because Joey just went. Because I think even Joey thought he had only hit 1. The chalker marked 4. 2 right up top, and then the third one came in because he stepped way off to the right of the Aki. So from this side, I saw 1. People coming into the booth asking what we saw. So the 1, yeah. So that I really do want to say I've never ran into this with a chalker because usually the chalker is standing right on top of the board and he can see what was he definitely the chalker scored 6 from everybody's vantage point except for the chalker. That was 116 because he threw 2 darts right up into trip 8. So that is going to be right around the 3 hour and 10-minute mark. Definitely going to have to take a look at that after. As soon as I shut down this stream, that's what I'm going to be looking at. I want to zoom. I want to see what that chalker seen that we didn't.
410, Rich Richardson, Nate Barney, Jimmy T.
I think what happened,
410,
I really think what happened was nobody paid attention.
413,
Because there is a chalker standing a 1.5 feet away from that 16, they just assumed that it would be chalked right. And
Joe Ricard, Lawrence Lavoy, 413.
I've never seen anything like that. I've never seen them back up a board multiple rounds before, though. So, regardless now, And Joey has an 8-point lead. He does have the 16s. And now he has the 15s. It's a great dart. Oh, that one is outside. So the ones that I thought were in are out. The ones that I think are out are in. Leonard's got 15 points and 25. That's 40. He definitely takes care of that. So he definitely did. So your doubles cricket winners are Leonard Gates and Jason Brandon. Your runners-up are Joey Lana and Adam Savada. After a little bit of a fiasco on the 16s, as soon as we get done these singles, I am definitely rewinding that. I want to see exactly what we seen at the 3 hour and 10 minute mark. Wow. Drama, drama, drama here at Port City. Yeah, that's what I told multiple people stepped into the booth. What did you see? I mean, I seen trip 8, single 16. And even when Joey was up there explaining it to the chalker, you could see he was saying I had 2 above it and he only thought he had 1. The chalker chalked 4. So you can't really I don't know. I don't like, do you, is it okay to go back multiple rounds after you've already had multiple people shoot? I don't know. I've never seen him back up multiple rounds after the next guy throws his darts and pulls them. I always thought it was done with, but maybe, like I said, it's just one of those things. They assume that the chalker being a 1.5 feet away from that 16 isn't going to make that mistake. So, because regardless, that if there was a triple in there and he did score 4, that game plays out a totally different way. You're probably looking at a difference of a couple $100 anyway. Yeah, so 300 for second, 500 for first. So not that they care about, I mean, some people do, but you don't get to go back. You stop it when it happens. Yeah, I get that, Matt, but they it was marked. It was marked. It was multiple people shot. I don't think just one. I think 2 or 3 people had shot about that point. And they ended up backing it up as far as that last round, and that's how it played out. Luckily, I am just a stream person. I don't have anything to do with running this event. I am not the tournament director or any of that stuff. They handled it like men. They went back, and I think, in all reality, I mean, I think Joey would have put up more of an argument if he thought he did hit 4. So that's up to them 4. Yeah, the people in the back, though, I think they were saying the same thing that you're trying to say, is you can't take darts off the board. It's been chalked. It's multiple people have shot. I don't think any of them were on the Jason Brandon, Leonard Gates side where, well, hey, you back it all the way up. I don't think anybody was saying that. I think that was a decision that they 4 competitors made. I'm hoping that's the way it played out anyway. But regardless, there's nothing you, I, or anybody else can do about it right now. So, unfortunately for Joey and Adam, they are the runners-up. Jason Brandon and Leonard Gates are the doubles cricket champion here at Port City. And we are waiting for, I just got word that the women's 501 WDF singles match is ready to be played. Just going to check the bracket, make sure that we're on the same page. So we are waiting on board 48, which is Paula Murphy versus Carolyn Mars. And they will play Callie West. The winner of Paula Murphy and Carolyn Mars will play Callie West in the women's WDF finals. Yeah, Martin, what I'll do is I'm going to go through, because like I said, it's at the 3 hour and 10-minute mark on our stream. So if I can go back, and obviously I'll be able to find that match anyway, if I can go back in the morning before anything kicks off, I'll go through CapCut and I'll see if I can't cut that section out and see exactly what happened, and we can try to clarify. Maybe there's even some ways I can enhance it and kind of zoom in on it. But definitely something that I'm going to want to take a look at in the morning. And once I find something out, I can either, hey, it was 1, or uh-oh, it was 4. So, sorry about that. To me, it looked like 1. It looked like trip 8, single 16. But they scored it as 4, and multiple people shot after. So, oh, if that's true, I don't think it went around to all 4 players. I think 2 players had shot after Joey, and it was coming or back around. So, well, like you said, I told Martin I will look at it in the morning. I will try to chop it up as best I can, put it in slow motion, whatever I can do to kind of enhance that a little bit, zoom in on it, and we'll see. But it's not going to change the tournament director or anybody else's mind right now. They've handled it like gentlemen and moved on from there, and they each had darts to win the game after that. It is unfortunate that that happened, but let's hope it doesn't happen in the women's singles. That's all I can say.
Second board call for Jimmy T. Kyle Baker, board 10. Board 4, Amelia Hill.
We will be right back as soon as they give us the WDF Women's Final. Oh boy. So Power Decade at Power Decade on YouTube actually did based on World Darts Federation rules for scoring. An incorrectly recorded score in cricket can generally only be corrected before the next throw of the players whose score is in the error. So pretty much because Joey had not thrown again and Jason caught the error, they can go back and fix it. So there was no tomfoolery, none of that stuff. If that all comes out in the wash. But like I said, I do want to cut that apart tomorrow and just put it up on a little video. We'll post it to Facebook and YouTube tomorrow and see what everybody thinks. All right, we're just waiting on. I know Callie West is already here. We're going to zip on over to cam 1, board 1. Go to a little studio mode for a second. Make sure we got. All right, should be all set. Transition over. Women's WDF singles. Callie West versus Carolyn Mars is going to be up here on board numero uno. So this will be your women's WDF 501 championship. Callie West looking to add to her haul. And Carolyn Myers also a past winner. So two very qualified women about to toe the Aki against one another for the honor of Port City Open 2026 WDF Women Singles 501 champion. Once again, I'd like to take the time out, thank all of the sponsors that make this tournament happen. Of course, PWI Pest Solutions, Bob and Sue Carlista. They own the Port City Open, but also own PWI Pest Solutions. Tri-Coda Open, presented by Coors, the Tri-County Darters Association. Music is provided by Untapped, Shiny New Toys, and Hex 9. We're also brought to you by Dart Tournament Travels. Look us up on Facebook. Andrew Van Coverdeen does a great job If you want to travel to a tournament and you want to win your entry fees, go onto his Facebook. He usually puts up breaks for just about every tournament in North America. The Darts Against Dementia Steel Tip Dart Tournament, May 29th through the 31st, 2026. Save the date. Goodfellas Barber Company, Gorham, New Hampshire. The Down East Dart Club. From what I'm hearing around the Dart Hall today, it's one of the fastest growing dart clubs here in Maine, the Down East Dart Club. Anderson Insulation of Maine. Since 1949, insulating Maine. The Championship Darts Corporation, CDC. They are the force behind darts here in North America. They held all kinds of events all over North America between Canada and the United States. And Miller's Market. Also like to thank Winmar for setting us up with these beautiful boards. We have Winmar 360s almost throughout this whole venue this week. And we are Prodigy Darts. I am Jason Chris. I've been with you all weekend so far. I'll be with you all day tomorrow. We also have some other sponsors on the flyer I'd like to get out there. The Dart Guys. They have been our supplier of darts and accessories throughout the weekend. Look them up online at dartguys.com for everything that you need dart related. The Dart Guys are the place to go. Dart Connect, our official scoring system for this tournament and many others. The Port City Open shirts are designed and sold by DJD, Dirty Jersey Darts. David Garfinkel and company do a great job designing all kinds of dart jerseys. And like I said, we are sanctioned by the American Darts Organization, and this is a WDF Silver event. We are at the Doubletree by Hilton in Portland, Maine. And as Carolyn and Callie get warmed up, they are in a different room now, so get acclimated to the different board. See if I can center this board for you. This will be our last event for tonight, so we're looking at WDF Singles Champion. We'll crown that champion, and then we'll shut her down for the night, and we'll see you guys bright and early around 10 o'clock tomorrow. I don't think they have anything going on early, no youth, none of that stuff, so be down here. We'll put the starting soon up at approximately 9:55. It is getting late at night, so if you're up listening to Country Gold Saturday night, having a few libations, count me in, because I am going to have one as soon as Kalika gets back here with an ice cold beverage for me. We'll all just have a little drink and we'll watch this high octane women's WDF 501 championship. And as they bowl, this is going to be a first to 5 legs, so a best of 9. And Callie West is going to kick us off. So Callie West will go first on all odd legs. Carolyn will go on even legs. Callie kicks us off with a 60 scored. Carolyn, very, very well known for her cricket prowess on the boards. multiple-time cricket singles champion. And Carolyn goes up with an 81. So off and running these ladies are. Women's cricket singles is tomorrow afternoon. And Callie finally finds that big triple she's been looking for. Scores 85, puts herself slightly ahead. Another big round of 83 from Callie. So she's got a 70-point advantage before Carolyn's attempt at her 12th dart here. And a big ton there, so she erases that. Carolyn looking for that big trouble. Did she find it again? Yes, she did. Another ton for Carolyn, so she's sitting at 100 after 15 darts. Callie finds herself a big triple, $140. You've got to feel like this has got to go for Carolyn. Trip 19 for Bull. All right, Callie looking at 45. Oh, wow, she says. 12 leaves her 33. $17 for 16, 1 for 32. That's 50 left. 10 double top. Oh, just wires just outside. Oh, that's a mistake. There you go. Didn't want that to happen again. And Callie cleans it up with a 32, so she leads 1-0. She holds her throw. And Carolyn to kick us off on leg 2.
Second board call for Andy Malafay and Jay Waugh. Board 10. Second board call for John Finnegan and Lee Morse. Board 20. Board, second board call.
83 scored for Carolyn. It looks like an 85 for Callie.
Board 4, Christopher Griffin and Brittany Edgett.
Don't forget, tomorrow at 8 a.m., the U.S. versus Canada. 8 in the morning for the gold medal in men's ice hockey. I might actually be up for that game tomorrow morning. Carolyn with a solid 60. These girls are really searching for. There's the big trouble. 97 scored. I'm going to say, I haven't seen a big trouble since the first round of these two. There's two big troubles there. $140 for Callie. Well, looks like just a 45. So Callie's sitting on 141. Carolyn is on it now at 160. Not anymore. She's going to need to hit that 19 to kind of even these things out here. She evened it out, but not the way she wanted to. Got that one out of there anyway. 20 more leaves her 100. Oh, she's going to be at 105. Looks like a full ton for Carolyn, so she's down to 36. Callie needs to give a look at this 105. Not going to go this time. She's going to have to hope that Carolyn whiffs on this double 18. Oh, just outside. Callie's setting up for 60. Doubles that. Goes down to the double 10. Just outside. Oh. So Carolyn with 3 more clear at the 18. First start. So we got a 1-1 score here. Both holds a throw. Callie to go first this leg. A solid 100 there. Man, a 100 right back at you. The ladies have really started finding that trip 20 the last few rounds. Only a 66. Very unfortunate that this, I gotta get a 9-foot. Although the higher you get the tripods for the players, the more it makes it look like you're looking down at youth players. So I guess we just deal with the people in the shot for now. If they were over on board too, we wouldn't have this issue, but tis what it is. So Callie working her way down. She's down to 176. Carolyn's still back at 290. Looking to put a dent in this lead that Callie has. So no rush here for Callie. Just going to look to knock this down. Now 140 leaves her 36. She went up there, ended up flighting off that and going into the one, but it's still very manageable 95. Carolyn's kind of fell off. She's You can see she's getting frustrated. She does throw in a 57 there at the end, but still not going to put it on an out. Double 19. Just like that, it is 2-1. Callie West over Carolyn Mars so far. Another hold of throw. So far, nobody's been able to break throw. Just a 41. Callie looking to run and hide here. Get as far out ahead as she can. Doubles are up almost, 81. What a beautiful first dart. She goes up there and throws in a ton. So Callie has found her scoring. Carolyn's going to have to find another gear if she wants to keep up in this match. She is a great shot, and she has all the capability in the world to do it. Just got to put the pedal to the metal to get up there. Because Callie has definitely found her stride. And just as I say that, she chucks up a 45. Nice starts. See that? Carolyn just needed a pep talk. Fires in a 140, sitting at 200 after 12. Callie fires in a 100 of her own. Still not on an out though, so Carolyn's got an opportunity to be the first one to sit on an out. It's like an 83. 117, very manageable out. 174, she's going to try, oh, I thought she was going to go trip 19, leave herself 60. All right, so I think we've been here before. 57 for Bull, trip 19. Must have been, yeah, she's in the 333. That was the problem over there. '78 scored. Just misses outside, so she's sitting at 40. Callie West is going to look to clean this up for the first break of throw. 16, double top. How about a double 10? Oh, inside. So Carolyn's going to be looking at double tops. There it is, double 10. No break of throw going on here. 2-2. Just been chalk all the way through. Who goes first is who wins so far. Callie West, leg number 5, starts us off with a 60.
413, Jimmy T, Kyle Baker, Anthony Adams, Jamie Colossi. 413.
No, 121.
8, Clayton Snowball, Dennis Alter, Matt Arpin, and Andrew 40. Board 17, Joe
Another
Renard.
ton for Callie.
Brian Ayer and Zach Peterson. Board 17. Board 5, Danny Munson, Mike Carnigan.
Whoa, just hanging in there.
Board 4.
43, she yanked that out before she lost that point. So it's just a 41, so somebody sooner or later has got to break a throw, or Callie is just going to take every leg of her own. Seeing as how she won the diddle, she will go first on the last leg. So if it goes 9 legs, she'll go first. So somebody's looking to break throw here. She's, is that a 25, a 10, a 40? She tried to get down to an even 150 there by shooting at the bullseye. Leaves herself at 167, which is an out. Carolyn's going to be on a much better out if she keeps that up. 61 leaves her at 133. She's down to 130. Let's see if this 167, this would be something to see. Trip 19. Oh, just underneath. Should have shot the bullseye anyway, just to see if you could hit it. Carolyn sitting at 105, now down to 85. '87, 9 scored, 78 left. Trip 18. She does got 60 left now. And 55, not what she wanted. She wanted to hit that 20 to leave herself tops. Trip 15 for double tops. 30 leaves her 55. She'll take that 15. Oh, just inside. Callie gonna do the same here. Fat 15. Oh, 45 left. Now does she go 13? Oh, 20. 30 scored, leaves her 25. Should go 9 to leave her 16. She misses that also. Carolyn, for a break of throw, does just that. I was just talking about how somebody needed to break Callie's throw if she was going to have any type of chance, and now Carolyn has. Carolyn with a modest 60 to start. Callie follows suit, but she scores a ton. She does throw that last one in the treble. Look at Carolyn. She says, I can hit that triple 22. Watch me. 140 on the board. 159? 139. What am I thinking? 120 on the board. It's been a late night. Excuse me, everybody. Carolyn looking to follow up that 139. .76 scored, if I'm correct. Yep. So she is kind of putting herself a little distance between her and Callie here. That trip 20 will help, but there you go. A 140 brings her right back down to Carolyn's level, with Carolyn going first with just a 6-point deficit. .40 scored. Still not on an out, so this is Callie's opportunity to break back. She can get down to an out. 218.
Board 5, Danny Munson, Mike Carnan.
60 would I think left her 158. Sure, no, 168. No, 158. We're correct. Carol with another 60, so 126. Looking at 198. Callie's just looking to set herself up in case this 126 does not go for Carolyn. She does throw in a ton. .76 for the bull. Oh, 25 remaining. So now Callie has a shot at 98. 18 leaves herself 60. So she's down to 40. So is Carolyn gonna go 988? Sure is. Over to the double 4. Oh, just outside. So Callie, look at that double 20. Oh, double 19. Cannot get out there quick enough. And she only hits a single. Double 4. Outside on the first one, outside on the second one. Oh, good last. Nice last by Carolyn, somehow fitting that in there. Callie to go first. Callie needs this leg to stay alive. If not, Carolyn Mars is going to be your WDF Women's Champion here at Port City. It is a 4-2 score, so Callie needs to win 3 on the spin. 135 to start. .33. .45. Callie is starting to wane just a bit. Do not count her out, though. Carolyn does fire in a 60 there. Looks like a 125. Carolyn's firing a 101 right now to Callie's 62, so. Is that a 52? Looks like a 52. That'll help. A 140 of her own. Oh boy, Carolyn is just feeling it. 98. She is sitting on 100 after 12. And Callie with a 45 leaves herself at 160, so much bigger mountain to surmount than what Carolyn has. Oh, jeez. Oh, my Lord. She said, oh, poopy. But the other word. As soon as that last dart hit the treble. Now she's just got a reverse fortune here. Triple first. Like that. Double top. Oh, that's it. Carolyn Mars is your WDF Women's 501 champion here at the Port City Open 2026. Congratulations to Carolyn Mars, and congratulations to our runner-up, Callie West. Great darts all day. Sorry, excuse me. Thank all you guys for tuning in all day, all you guys that chimed in on the chat. Kind of kept me company all day while I'm sitting inside my little cubicle, and everybody else is playing darts in the game that I love. I'm glad you guys like it as much as I do. We hope to see you back here tomorrow. We'll be back at around 10 a.m., possibly 10 of. We'll kick off the streaming soon, and then we'll kick it off as soon as the first brackets are posted. We appreciate all you guys. Like I said, you guys tuned in. You guys kept me company all day. One more time for our sponsors. The CDC, Championship Darts Corporation, Miller's Market, PWI Pest Solutions, the Tri-Coda Open presented by Coors. Our music providers, Untapped, Shiny New Toys, and Hex 9. Dart Tournament Travels, Andrew Van Coverdeen and company, putting on great breaks on Facebook, letting you have the opportunity to win your entry fees to certain tournaments. Darts Against Dementia. Save the date, May 29th through the 31st, 2026. It is a steel tip dart tournament to benefit the Pat Summit Foundation. Also, Goodfellas Barber Company in Gorham, New Hampshire, Gorham, Maine. The Down East Dart Club, the fastest growing dart club in Maine. Anderson Insulation of Maine since 1949, insulating all of Maine. And the Alzheimer's Association. And once again, we are Prodigy Darts. I am Chase and Chris. For everybody here, thank you very much. We'll see you guys in the morning. Thank you